I'll have my revenge. And Dungeon Brew 3. My music. Look, a little hiccup with the microphone there. That's normal. Never mind the music. Step back. Well met. Yes, this day I'm going to discuss in a little bit of detail the trailer for Age of Barbarians Chronicles. Serious business. Led Mountain Widow arming for battle for 35 months of power. How goes? And well met, and thank you, Led Mountain Widow, and the Mydralian Brigands for raiding as well, and also, I dare say, the mysterious Player Piano Man, who yesterday, in the darkness between streams, subscribed with Prime. Well met, the Player Piano Man. Have a good month of power, my friend. Yes, I'm going to discuss this trailer for the sequel to the spin-off, or the former spin-off. I forget how it goes. I forget the exact genealogy of this game. It's got a genealogical snarl. I think it started as a spin-off, and there was another sequel, and the other sequels are cancelled or on hold or something. The actual Age of Barbarian 2. Black Jewel Reborn update. Oh, full speed ahead. Yeah, look at that. They fixed a small bug. Good. Some progress, forward progress. That's fine. Now, this game, Age of Barbarians Chronicles, I'm really looking forward to it. It's got a stunning trailer, and I'm going to share it with you. All right, I'm doing an unusual capture. I'm going to capture it off my own little VLC here, so it'll all be clear. But before we get into any of that business, we've got to power up. This cannot be done lightly. So that means a bit of Rastan to get the blood really flowing in these lands. That's what it takes. Now I've got to focus on the game here so I can click on the and push the. There we go. Hey. All right, let's get down to the real business. This will warm us up, and no mistake, for discussing the Age of Barbarians Chronicles trailer, which has a category. Shockingly enough, Age of Barbarians Chronicles has a category. Despite being a few months out from release, I'm super up for it. It's got a change of genre. It's now more of a beat-em-up. Or so it seems. I don't know, there's a little ambiguity there in the midst of the trailer. We shall see. Fascinating trailer with many little things. I viewed it, and I took a note. I took notes, and I've got 24 points. So it's not as robust a trailer analysis as the sort that Jiggy might do. It's sort of more his bag, analysing a beat-em-up trailer, but I'm going to do my best. I'm going to focus on my own particular areas of expertise. Good. Like that. Yeah, Lord Dunsany, of course. He is responsible for some of the most significant 4 echoes of sword and sorcery. Famous for the Horde of the Gibberlins in particular. And, as you mentioned, the Fortress Unvanquishable, save for Saknar. Read the Horde of the Gibberlins, you'll like that as well. 3D porn game? What are you talking about, Nabuto? Don't you slander my channel. I've only played a few porn games. And they were 2D, if I recall. The scenario we're in. The devil hell. I leave him to his corrupted skies. King of... Oh, yeah. Dunsany's an important figure. Some argue the true master of sword and sorcery. I would argue otherwise. I would say sword and sorcery wasn't born properly until the Shadow Kingdom by Robert E. Howard. Many would argue that as well. That's where I sit on the topic. Dunsany's work is more like the 9 months of gestation before the birth. You know what I mean? It's the stuff that happens before the actual accumulation of the thing itself in its fullest form. But whatever. Up. Yep. Yep. Oh, have I ever tried Volgar the Viking? Yes, I have. Volgar the Viking 2 as well. Although I found it somewhat lesser. Well, Dunsany, you can, if you're up for it, you can find Dunsany just for free, littered about the place online if you wish. Certainly public domain. Howard as well, actually, if you go to the Gutenberg Project. Alright, the first sorcerer. A double dab. Actually, Lord BBH has said once in his stream, playing the MSX version, that a jumping attack in this is actually more like triple damage. It's not double damage. That makes it even more worthwhile. He might be right, actually, on reflection, because I think the skeletons take 3 hits normally, and a single flying attack, or a hit with the axe, which is triple damage by default, will do them in. Yeah, I agree with you. You know, I agree you want to read it from a book. Oh, God, the devil. Oh, I don't have the axe. Bloody devil. Oh, mysterious hitboxes save Rastan once again. The heels of his boots barely scraping the wood, but giving him enough leverage to launch into a flying leap. There's a lot of the Dunsany I haven't even looked at for a billion years. I better re-familiarise myself, actually, if I'm going to talk about it. So I better not talk about it, because I'll probably get key stuff wrong. Just get half the... Oh, I got the double poison there. Rare. Rare is the gift of double poison. Oh, the serpents! Damn it. Lord Dunsany. Got a picture of Lord Dunsany around here I was going to use for something. No. I don't know. It's not about identifying with Rastan. He's more of an ideal, right? Like a lot of the pulp hero characters. They represent an ideal that is unachievable, actually. That's the thing about ideals, is that you don't achieve them, you just move towards them as best you can, because they represent the unachievable. So identify with Rastan? Only a little. Only in that I feel like a wild man lost in a world of chaos and peril sometimes. Which surely is Rastan's state of being as well. Same as Robert E. Howard, who created Conan and Kull, you know. It's been said of him, a little bit uncharitably, that he was a weak man, so he created strong heroes that he could sort of inhabit, in a sense. He was certainly a troubled man. But that's a whole other discussion. Yep. Yeah, Nabutu, that's a little bit of an issue, isn't it? People don't like ideals because it makes them feel inadequate. It doesn't inspire them anymore. What can you do? And yet great ideals are produced constantly. Just look at them and they're there. The heroic ideal. Oh god, the secret attack from the hidden chamber. Oh, the fleece. That's what we need. Right, the second sorcerer, the vampire. Defeated. Alright. Caves of Circe. Look at the gloom in the background. Oh god. No way! My character's carrying Dungeon Brew 3? The Bone Master. Good thing he turns around and doesn't do... See, that's good, wise programming there. With the Bone Masters that take 3 hits don't just move into you. Speaking Beast, 35 months of power. The time is just blasting past us. Hey, thank you. Yeah, those spiders are up to no good. Yeah. You gotta have a few around to keep even more evil insects in check. Alright. Because they devour the flies, and we know what Beelzebub is lord of, don't we? Larger of the 2 bats has been destroyed. This rugged land, these great pillars, what cataclysmic events caused these to come into being? We can only imagine. Flies hang around with chicken wings, they sure do. I don't normally jump for that axe. Normally I drop and hit it from the side. The armature. Nice avoidance there, Rastan. And now the third sorcerer's castle. Instantly blow back 3 men on entering. Oh. Mysterious blasting of those other lads there. The sorcerer, displeased with them, wipes them from existence. Get out of here, the bat. The things you leave behind tend to haunt you if they're flying enemies anyway. Now I can't get to the boss of this castle with the axe intact, tragically, otherwise it would be a much more mega fight in my favor. But we will deal with him with sword. Vanquished. The axe just ran out. That was a pretty good attempt at getting the axe into this room. We got him. He's not going to get any magic on us. Oh, yes! Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. The muscularity. You're a brave fighter to have cleared such a difficult stage. I got knocked forward there somehow. Another mysterious event in the world of Raston that I'm not sure I've seen before. Oh, I read that wrong, Janice. I thought that you said fate was tempted and it was repelled, which is very appealing. Look at these oaks guarding the cliff here. Missed out on that jewel. Fate was tempted and it repelled. What is that Gorgon doing? I've not known them to fly like that. Just out of the blue. You rarely see them fly at all. Maybe that's the key to getting the lost petrification death animation. The diamond ring. The most important and powerful of all the upgrades, the diamond ring, which doubles your speed of attack. Stand steady now, Rast. Look at that advancement. Full courage. Under the fireball. Over the fireball. Through the secret passage, which I don't think this actually offers any advantage, really. The secret passage. There's a flail here. Oh, bloody bat got inside my guard there. I was going back for the flail for completeness. I took a hit from that centaur there. Centaurs only take 2 death blows. Hello? I got battered. What happened there? Is this place to be my grave? That centaur gets very reliable hits on me when I do the oh, my life is just evaporating. I'm getting walled in. Oh, Raston. Gonna take the high road this time. Fleece! Absolutely needed. Oh, bloody skeleton. Oh, another fleece. Rastan might have been patched secretly by the developers overnight. Noodle, step back. Hey, Noodle, you're fine. I agree with Noodle on many significant points. Alright, we ignore this hallway and we go straight up. I really want to play some more Dragon Dungeon Crown. Dragon's Crown with Gromglod. Great character. Improves the game over last time we played it basically immensely. That sorceress was a big mistake. It's my own fault. How can I put the sorceress in front of people and expect them not to vote for her? I should have known. I should have rigged it. I should have rigged it so that only warrior characters were on offer. Wizards blown back, elf included. The elf has an ability, you know how the dwarf Gromglod has the bomb satchel? Well, the elf gets that with the daggers, and the daggers are super good in Dragon's Crown. It's like you can go with dagger for most of the level, actually. It was down to a vote, Nabutu. Oh, the third sorcerer. He knew. Yeah, they voted for Bubo. Oh, God. This sorcerer. It's the fourth sorcerer, actually. Oh, Raston, what an oaf. That was oaf. Sometimes you make it, sometimes you get blown back. That is the nature of the land. It came down to the sorceress and the Amazon. Alright. In the end, sorceress won. I should have disqualified that vote and played the Amazon, actually. But the Amazon doesn't get the grappling moves that the dwarf gets. So, big problem. Right? That was a mighty run. Mighty run, fine, good. Here we are, here's Rapid Riches. This is a poker machine, I think. I don't know why Mame's full of poker machine. I think that's what this is, or it's a what did he call them? Video poker game. There's like 50,000 of these in Mame. A bit of Ray Storm, Ray Crisis, Razzmatazz. Who would stop elsewise? Okay, let's put that over there. Let's get down to the real business. Let us watch the trailer for Age of Barbarians Chronicles. Age of Barbarians, there's an S on the end now. Yeah, without a steamboat around your poker, you know, it's just... Actually, no, before I start, I'm going to need extra drink for this. I'll just be 2 seconds. Excuse me. Hey, up. I've returned. Now, let's see. Stream pauses? What's this? Is anyone getting these stream? I think Lion mentioned getting those. Is it a bitrate issue or something on my half? Chief Smash? I don't want people to get stream pauses. Might be a bitrate issue. Eagle Fang says buttery smooth. It might also be a Twitch problem. Look, I don't know, man. My bitrate might be wrong as well. What's this? What's the correct bitrate? What do actual streamers use? Maybe my bitrate's too high. Let me have a look here. I don't remember what I set it to or why. 6,000 kilobits. It says here. 6,000. Is that too high? It might be too high. Who else streams here? That's the right setting? I thought it might have been the right setting. So it might not be my fault. I do get on my page here quite often like red bitrate at the start. But I don't know. Oh, it's a mystery. Look. let's just go forth. Now let me see if I can get this to go for a start. Because I wanted to hear the sound. I've got... Bing! Here we are. I've got my video player here. Normally I just play things in OBS and I can't hear the sound, and that's good enough. Not today. Alright, let's together, as one, view the trailer for... This actually might need an audio boost. Age of Barbarians Chronicles.
Age of Barbarians Chronicles.
Seacoast at your service. She might.
You are doomed.
Age of Barbarians Chronicles.
Haha, wasn't so hard, was it?
Gorlo, hurry! Call Ador and Ronkundar.
They come.
What was that all about? Age of Barbarian. That's the trailer. Alright? This is the sequel, ultimately, to a truly great game called Age of Barbarian, which I absolutely loved. And it's... because it's completely auteur-like and passion-based, and that the creator says, look, we don't care about what anyone else thinks. I want to make this, and I'm going to make it. And he made this thing called Age of Barbarian, one of the most authentic sword and sorcery games ever made, right? Made by a human in high fidelity concert with 80s and late 70s, I'd argue, and 60s and 50s peplum films, particularly Italian ones, especially with sword and sorcery Italian films, which are almost universally fairly terrible, which is kind of an interesting place to plant your flag ultimately. All right, I'm going to watch it again, and we're going to talk about it we're going to go over my points that I wrote down so that I wouldn't forget what I was talking about. It wears its influences completely on its sleeve. And the first game was really good. Not only is it sort of thematically what I like, because I like sword and sorcery a great deal, and it's also a legitimately very good game in and of itself, although it's very rickety. Like Dolmen, there's an amateurishness about it. Like a lot of like underground things, indie projects of old, there's this amateurishness about it, but an earnestness, and it actually hit the mark somewhat, the original game. And I'm very interested if this sequel will do the same, because this has changed genre a little bit. Oh, Lucio Fulci's Conquest is on the list. I've got it listed here, right, in my heart as a cracking film. Conquest is great, right? But it's virtually unwatchable. You have to be someone who is initiated in order to get the most out of like something like Conquest. You've got to... You can't come to Conquest with zero Italian film experience under your belt and expect to have like the fullness of the you have to come in either with a guide who can show it to you, or like someone who is experienced, or you have to come to it knowing who Lucio Fulci is and Ruggero Deodato and like the history and why can't we see it and why does everyone sound strange and why doesn't the story make this sort of thing. You have to know and accept some of the quirks of Italian exploitation cinema, especially if you're watching the sword and sorcery ones. See, Italian exploitation cinema's got some stone cold masterworks, all right, and almost none of them, I would say probably none of them, are the sword and sorcery films. I don't think there's a masterwork in amongst those. So, nonetheless, I'm going to commence trailer and I'll just pause at key points. All right, immediately. So this game's changed genre somewhat. It's more of a belt-scrolling beat-em-up as some of them. Expert film craft, right, I'd say, one I always mention is Cannibal Holocaust. That is an expertly crafted film, and it's fantastic. All right, it's an excellent movie. That's cracker. Another one would be Zombie. Lucio Fulci strikes again. Zombie, also known as Zombie Flesh Eaters, also known as Zombie 2, which was its original title because Dawn of the Dead, the sequel to Night of the Living Dead, was released in Italy under the title Zombie. Okay, so Lucio Fulci made an unofficial sequel called Zombie 2. And because we can't... When it was released into the West, it was just called either Zombie or Zombie Flesh Eaters. You see, this is one... Also, half the movies are Troll 2, 3, or 4. And then half of the other unrelated zombie movies are Zombie 3, 4... There's some cobwebs you've got to dig through. Anyway, those are two examples of really high-quality films. So it's not like Italian films are cobbled together, which historically isn't true, because they were at the top of their industry in the 50s and 60s, sort of peplum. And earlier, back in the silent era, they had a serious golden age where they were making movies that no one else was making anything like, right? But anyway... All right, I was making a different point. This Cyclops coming out of the wall here is a classic beat-em-up move. It's Abobo comes through the wall from Double Dragon. Classic business. All right? So this augurs the change of genre from something of a cinematic platformer crossed with Barbarian 2 on the Amiga to maybe more of a beat-em-up, and I don't know how this is going to go, and I don't know how it's going to play. We can make some suppositions based on what we see, but we can't really tell much because Age of Barbarian is by its nature a little bit rickety, right? So what we see might not be what it feels like. Nonetheless, this is good. Also, the characters here are worth noting. I'll talk about them in more detail later, but in the sense that if you pay attention to the characters, you'll notice they change costume. So this game has gone to the lengths of having, what's it called, sort of the paper doll effect, where different equipment and armor is bolted onto them, which wasn't a feature in the first game apart from weaponry. If you got, I don't even think it had armor actually, but it didn't have like body equipment that would significantly change the look of your character. The female character has a change of costume halfway through this video, where she looks like I thought it was a whole other character. I didn't think it was the same character at all. Nonetheless, look at this Cyclops. He looks great. Now, it says pure 80s fantasy, but this is Harryhausen-esque. This and all of the other monsters all look more Harryhausen than anything. And the traditions of stop motion did go all the way into the 80s, obviously. But you cannot escape the Harryhausen comparison when you're making visuals like this. Like this sword and sandals style monster. And there's more that we'll see as the trailer goes. This is a Megalania. This isn't a made-up word. This is a real beast. This is an Australian monster, actually, which is why I slightly know about it. It's an Australian... The fossils were found in Australia. So in the ancient age, it lived and died in what would become Australia. It's a giant Komodo dragon, actually. It's kind of a goanna, yeah. It's a massive. It looks incredible. Look at its lair, man. This kind of scene and this monster. This looks so great. This has so much promise, right? I don't know what Asvorah means. I guess that's its name. Look at the bones. Yeah, look at the bones. It must drag like hundreds of people down here over time, or people who get too close to its lair. And a lot of them might not even be human bones. They might be ape men, because we see that ape men are still hanging around in this game, as it should be. If it's going to be a full-blooded sword and sorcery experience, the man-apes are virtually essential. But this is an incredible-looking beast, which also has the aspect of stop motion. It may be stop motion, I don't know. You know, it could be. It could be. But it looks great. Look, it's got this attack where this is a traditional boss monster attack, where he slams the ground and the spikes come down. This roll might be an invincibility frame roll, unlike Alice from Withering Rooms. That Withering Rooms, man, I'm thinking about it. It's got rickety combat mechanics, but I suspect in the game you can accumulate powers that will make you much more effective, but whatever. That's highly traditional, Janice. A very highly traditional premise for a sword and sorcery setting is that it's Earth in some lost, forgotten age. They're only relatively rarely sword and sorcery games set on like a whole other reality, like in a whole other planet. That's really not very common. All right. That's this. By the way, there is another character here. This dwarf, although he kind of has the dimensions, not really of a dwarf as in the fantasy sense, but a dwarf as in like the human sense. I think I'm not really an expert though, but he looks short. He looks he doesn't look like a fantasy dwarf, and I don't think he's maybe supposed to be. I think he's just a short man, right? A very stout man. But he's got a problem in that he's got these axes that are too long to look good wielding. And if you contrasted him with the dwarf from Dragon's Crown, which we played the other day, where his hammers are almost like comedically short. Well, they're not comedically short. That works much better than weapons that seem a little too long and unwieldy, especially when he's got two of them. See, as far as his weapons go, let's see if we can get a better frame. Let's see how they're very long, and I think in motion, this is very hard to make look good. And even in a still frame here, it looks extremely awkward that his weapon... If they were shorter, he would look so much better. If they didn't have the long handles, if they were much shorter and the weight of the weapon was closer to his fist, he would look much more dangerous, I think. And it would be much easier to make him look good when animating him. He needs the reach, right? But... but it doesn't look good, you know. I'd be fine with him not having extra long reach. Maybe it's an ironical move where the shortest character has the longest reach. I don't know. This setting looks great. The skull throne here and these weird, like, atavistic humans they're no doubt cannibals. That's what they were in the last game, where they reign as some sort of boss, maybe. By the way, note the map up here. It's not a very complex dungeon from what we can see, but, you know, it's got some rooms and paths. It's not going full wizardry. He gets injured easily and sits out the rest of the level. See, I'm not on the Patreon thing. I'm just waiting for the game to come out so I can play it. Gorlo wounded. I haven't played this at all, Jay. You have the advantage on me, right? No doubt you're not allowed to stream this early version, as you're probably under an NDA as well, so probably telling me stuff is against the rules. You're probably not under an NDA, I don't know. Gorlo. I'm only analysing what I see in the trailer. But it does look pretty good. This is a big problem. Alright? Watch. But before I get to that, this is a beautiful scene here with these great statues in the distance there, sort of fading in the distance. The echoes of an even more ancient era that's even more lost. Right? That's really interesting to me. Maybe I should get in on this if I'm allowed to stream it. No, I'll just wait for the full version. That's not my bag. It almost looks like Talos. J52 has the right of it. It almost looks like Talos. this fatality business, you have to be able to turn this off, because this sucks. Game stops cold for a full screen cutscene. All right, which doesn't look bad. Like, it looks like it's made quite well, but you can't have it. Like, later there's another one and it's completely incongruous. It stops the game cold, and it's in like a multiplayer scene, so all the players are just going to be in the middle of doing stuff, and they're just going to have to stop, and several seconds of, you got to be able to turn it off. Like, I'm sure the developer's really proud of it, but you can't have it. It sucks too much. They should be rare. Even if they're rare, I think it would be much better with just the animation with these characters without this middle part. If it just went from this and just did the animation naturally, if you could see it, you know what? There probably isn't the fatality being animated in the small figures. It probably cuts, and you see this cutscene so that it replaces the figure. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Look at this, one frame. Bang! And it's makes it look. That looks way better if you do it like this. It looks so much quicker and more impactful, like a decapitating blow in Doman, where the head just flies off and you can get on with the game, and looks good. Alright, so the close-up is rare? That's good. So the close-up should be disableable, because it stinks. Alright. It's just no good. Anyway, this is also this is a moment of levity, sort of. There's a bit of dark humor, this sort of death here. This is like a Gorgoth of Barbaria thing, isn't it? This sort of move. This is the sort of thing that would happen in an Italian movie, though. Because the Italian film industry and the makers there had a sense of humor that sometimes went in these directions. Gorgoth. Was it Gorgoth of Barbaria this went down? It's very cartoon, though. And when a fatality or an act of extreme violence is very cartoon, it takes the edge off it a little bit. Right? Phenomena made you laugh? Hey, that's alright. That's alright. Phenomena's a good movie, though. The Warrior Queen Jennifer Connelly.
Age of Barbarians. Chronicles.
Chronicles! This is the title. Age of Barbarians Chronicles. It's in a Doctor Who tunnel of clouds here. What do you think of that? I think Phenomena's pretty good. It's got Donald Pleasance, Jennifer Connelly, some other yahoos. Right? It's got a great soundtrack. Yeah, no no, I'm pleased with. It's a true subtitle. No punctuation needed. The punctuation was decapitated out of the thing. All right. Look at this giant ape man. Man, this is a classic sword and sorcery scenario here, by the way. There's a princess like in the background. You know, looks good. This is 3-player. It's just worth mentioning. Right, there's 3-player characters on screen. So the warrior queen's got a different costume. The main barbarian guy's got a different costume. But only the main barbarian guy has a large format like health bar, and it's like, I'm wondering if these are like bots running around, so they've got lesser health bar, or if players have to have like reduced size. Just have them like big. Maybe they can't. Maybe put the 2 and 3 down. I don't know how many players this goes up to. They're bots. No. I know this has co-op play, though. Does it go beyond 2 players? Or is it just 2-player? That's the question I'd like answered. I'd love to play this co-op. Maybe I'll have to see if I can. I don't think it's got online co-op. At least didn't advertise it, so... So we shall see. Look at that. That looks good, man. We're in like a boss chat. This implies this is the first room. There's no previously explored dungeon up here. You know? Steam remote play. Yeah. Her costume she gets later is like a really good looking I forget what to call it, but we'll see it, and I'll say that's it. It looks nice. This scene is something else. This is a traditional... This looks like 2 actual players because she's got a full-size health bar there. I'm a little bit worried here that we're going with... See, there's 3 bars. There's health, there's a green one, and a blue one. Is there going to be stamina? I don't know. The dinosaur. Yeah, this is worth talking about. That the setting of this seems less influenced by Conan, even though there are direct Conan references. Like, I think these men here that we're charging through, they might be lizard. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see. They might be armor. I'm not sure. Or they might be Stygian. They kind of have a Stygian. And the reason I think they're Stygian is because of the final shot in the trailer, mixed with another direct Conan reference, which we'll come to. But I think this is much more based on Thongor, like the presence of all these dinosaurs. All right, what is Thongor? Well, I'll tell you. Thongor is a series of sword and sorcery novels by Lynn Carter, right? A famous pastiche artist who liked to finish a lot of unfinished Robert E. Howard things. And another thing, Lynn Carter's great. And I really like Thongor. The thing about Thongor's world is that Thongor himself is very much an XB, as they say, of Conan. But his world is the most interesting thing. Thongor's world is like a cross between the Hyborian Age and Barsoom. And it's very Barsoomian because it's full of weird creatures and weird peoples and subterranean mysteries and things like that. It's much more Barsoomian than... And Thongor's role in it is much more akin to like John Carter's role than Conan's roles. And there's full of dinosaurs. As Thongorian book covers like to display, let me see if I can find one for you here in my listings. No doubt I've got one. No doubt I've got one, Thongor. Let's see. Thongor's the subject of some of the finest bits of sword and sorcery art you can have. Here's Les Edwards' Wizard of Lemuria cover, which is really beautiful. That's Thongor there. There's a city wall in the background, all this dusty redness. This is one of a really gorgeous bits of artwork. Mike Tyson, friend. Barsoomian. What I mean is like the John Carter Princess of Mars setting. Mars with its strange peoples and civilizations and all of that sort of thing. The flying machine back there, yeah, those are drawn in some bizarre ways. In the actual text, it's really it's kind of a primitive device, the flying machine. What makes it work is a metal called erlium, which is magical and it's lighter than air, so it can float and it can carry people with it. And they've got like early on in the stories, it's got like the spring thing where you wind the spring real tight and it powers the rotors and that sort of thing, and you pilot it like a ship. But a lot of covers, probably painted by people who didn't read the text, like to draw it like this, where it's like a spaceship. By the way, this is a gorgeous cover. Thongor and the Wizard of Lemuria being the first book in the series. They draw it like this spaceship when it's really more like a floating yacht. And something like that. Yeah, the first mistake with that John Carter movie was calling it John Carter instead of calling it A Princess of Mars, which is the true and really much more evocative title. This is a gorgeous landscape here with this mysterious like fortress or castle, the moon, the sky going up in the distance. Thongor himself is not visible unless he's like one of these swirly figures there in the cockpit. This thing is a mysterious aerial dino. Thongor has like dinosaurs in it. This is why I think that Age of Barbarians Chronicles and Age of Barbarian itself is very Thongorian, is that it's got a lot of dinosaurs. Although in Thongor, they all have like their own names. Like there's Xanths, right? And Croters. They all have names. The way they're described, you can think, Triceratops, and that's a thing. And the Thongor and Wizard of Lemuria opens with Thongor lost in the deep jungle, evading tyrannosaurs and things like that. It's very exciting, right? It's very exciting stuff. That's why I think this is draws more from the traditions of Thongor than it does of, which is of course bolted onto a bunch of other fiction. You know, the Lost World can hardly get away with not being mentioned here. You know, where there's a primal age where there's dinosaurs and man comes into it, whereas this is sort of there's dinosaurs and man sort of together. Dinosaurs are great dragony monsters because there's also big sea beasts and stuff like that, which is really interesting. But I think this might be like an army based on Stygia. This part of the game looks really fun. It looks like might even be a bonus stage, I think. Perhaps in the style of the raptor riding sections from the first game. Looks good. It doesn't look like you can lose there, actually. Like, it looks like the enemies aren't even attacking. You know? So I don't know. This looks good. These mushrooms. This looks like a little bit like the Dragon's Crown mushrooms, but it looks a lot more like what's that warrior woman game that looks like Dragon's Crown? The one with Vivian in it. I can't remember what it is. It looks more like that, where it's trying to look really nice, but it doesn't look as good as Dragon Crown. Yeah, these are some sort of pre-rendered 3D sprites. See, look at this costume here, this male shirt with the belt and the sandals, I should say. That looks pretty good. This is the costume on the warrior woman that I thought looked really nice. Look at it. Look at the colors, like the green and the red and the purple feathers, the plumes on this like bird skull that she's wearing. That's really interesting business. You know, Vagrant. That's it. Good work. Good work. This is like an example of the animation not being so good. Well, look at the way the warrior here attacks. Hang on. Where's the start of his attack here? Here, he does this jump, and then he doesn't hit anything, but there's no follow-through. So whether he hits or misses with this attack, it's going to animate the same. It looks like he stops it and draws it back upwards. It looks very awkward. Like if you were going to do that, that would take a lot of muscular effort and be really tired. You mean the boob plate? That's very traditional as well. Very traditional. Actually described in detail in Spears of Clontarf by Robert E. Howard, the princess. It's been a while since I mentioned that. It's breastplate. They're just described as like breastplates, but the that sort of confuses it with like the actual armor. She's not wearing armor, right? It's a costume. It's not armor. Now, as I was saying, watch the motion of our hero. Oh, I guess I've gone past it. Look how awkward this animation is. It would look better if it hit, but there's no differentiation between hitting and missing. It's just raising and lowering this big sword with all this momentum behind it because he leaps. So it looks strange when he misses and then brings it back up. It's a little strange. But I don't hold it too heavily against it. It's only a problem if like the feedback is confusing, which might not be a thing. Now, where are we? Mid-range cosplay is fair for a movie. For a mid-range movie. I didn't think the costumes were that bad in Red Sonja. I like the ape-man costume. There's Rufus and his 5 brigands. Rufus, we're talking about Age of Barbarians, Chronicles. You said Age of Conan. That's a whole other thing. Never mind that. Set it aside. Oh, there's stamina in play, actually. I don't think I noticed that fully. There's our hero getting tired. Where's his bar? It must be the green one. There's a power attack and then he's puffed while he recovers. He's stunned. Alright, look at how good this is. Look at this. Hang on. Never mind that. Sorry, I had a thing in front of me. Look at this big Harryhausen-esque 1950s looking dragon. You know? This is so good. Look at all the gold strewn about, these great pillars. It's got a very cartoony and light look to it in spite of like all the violence, which clashes a little bit. Like this dragon is very cute. It's like the first game, all of the monsters, they looked very like savage and threatening. This is very cute, sort of a dragon. Maybe a 90s look. You might be right. You might be right. It does have a fine stop motion aesthetic. I'll give it that, definitely. And I don't know if it's in this scene or if it's a little later, but there's a really gorgeous fire effect. I think it's later. Yeah, it's later. I really do love the stop motion effect on these dragons here. Or the dragon and all the monsters so far that I've seen, actually. They look good. They seem to animate well. Who knows if they, like, interact with the characters in a particularly good way. That wasn't a problem in the first one, so I think it'll be just fine. Right? This is a great set. Look at this sort of sulfur pool, a mysterious pool with steam coming up. Beautiful. There's a real movie constructedness to this scene. Everything's got these thick borders, like it's all superimposed, and these rocks here don't quite fit with the background. But that's an aesthetic choice that I think really works and looks good. Right? You're right. Roof, it demands extra care be paid to the gold. It's not animated gold. Look at the recoil on the beast there. Look at the double-handed axe, by the way, that you can get. And look at the warrior costume the warrior girl's in now. This looks great. Now, right, this guy. Do you think he's a playable character? Or is it just the three? I don't know. Like the three, the dwarf, as I'm going to call him, the warrior woman, and our man Zodan, or whatever his name was. I'm not sure. He's an intriguing character. But I would, if I was in command of this game, I know I'm not. But if I was, I would ban the wizard from play. There's another intriguing character later. I mean, he looks good. Like, he's not some over-designed wizard or anything. I think he looks good. You know, I don't know if he's playable. This is another great scene. Look at this beast in the background here looking around. I thought it had its neck wrapped around the tree. Not so. But what I really like is this shell here, which is like ancient, long abandoned, and impaled on this stump. So you can only imagine what titanic conflict went down to cause this to be in this situation. It's really interesting business. This is a gorgeous scene. I reckon the developer's done tremendous work on this. And I have the highest of hopes. Now look at this. This scene's, again, really simple, but it's also really quite effective, I think. The burning of the city, these silhouette figures running one way while our heroes are going the other way. Absolutely gorgeous. The burning of Patanga, if you were a Thongor sort of man. You know. This looks absolutely tremendous. Enemies left 3, we'll see about that. Opening scene, eh? Tutorial dungeon, perhaps, implied by the thing. But here we have the most disastrous fatality that I've seen so far. Out of the 2, this one is much worse. Watch. This is terrible. And it's not because this animation is bad. It's not even bad. But what sucks about it is that it seems absolutely unrelated with the actual action on screen. So here's the axe coming in, and it just cuts to this. Very awkward. See, when you watch this naturally, you don't realize that these two scenes are actually related until this finishes and it comes back and they're in the same scene and now he's decapitated. I don't think it's well constructed, right? I don't think it looks good, and I don't think it works well. Though I realize that it's probably rare. Like, this is a very specific enemy that it's happening to here. This character, very specific. So it's probably a little bit like Revenge of Death Adder, where the special death animations only happen to extremely specific enemies when they're facing a certain direction. You know, like he has to be facing to the left for this animation to play or to be incongruous. It would be good if you could just get rid of them, because I think this would look just fine. And will do when we get out of this Ninja Scroll-esque. That's a very Japanese blood spurt. It's very Ninja Scrolly and a bunch of other things. No, just we don't get to see the weapon striking and the head flying off, which is much more satisfying when it's seen in this scene. Completely congruous with the gameplay, right? So, whack. Oh, so they're not turn-offable yet, eh? Tell him I said. Tell your man, what's his name, who runs this Korean soft, tell him I said you gotta turn it off. This is a case of murder your darlings, as they used to say in writing school. You've got to... Things you cherish the most, you have to be ready to sacrifice them for the greater good at all times. But it looks good. Anyway, let me let this play, naturally. We're only like 48 seconds into this trailer. Dropping the frame rate, eh? You might be right. Yeah, that's something I hadn't noticed. Here's the sword and sorcery world. Looks great. It's very rugged. It's very in keeping with like the 80s Italian sword and sorcery movies, which always had very rugged. They always filmed in a quarry somewhere, you know, or out on the edge of farmland, on the slopes. But, and of course influenced by Conan, because it was filmed in the rugged realms of Spain there, and it looked gorgeous. This looks like a great setting. I'd set a D&D campaign here. There's Scaram, and look at this absolutely rugged, terrifying terrain where moving any number of miles in any direction away from a river is inviting death by thirst and starvation and devourment by savage beasts. I wonder how close this is to the realm we were in the first game. I don't know, man. Let's have a look. The Zul Azar. Zul must be mountain because there's like Kar Azar in the first game, and it's a big volcano or a mountain if I remember correctly. There's giant statues there. The craters of them. No doubt giant ants are going to come forth. Right? Them. It's pretty good. Craters of them. That's also a very mysterious name. Right? There's some enemy out there and it's just called them and we don't know what it is. The Yultan Hills. This is a rugged world. This is also very Thongorian and very Italian barbarian film, and very Conan, I guess, film-wise anyway, not literature-wise, in that it's not just a barbarian story about barbarians who come to civilization. The whole world is basically a barbarian world. It's a barbarian setting. Like in Thongor, all the warriors wear harnesses and capes and things like that, right? They dress in a way congruous with the most bitchin' of sword and sorcery artwork that you could find during the period. Okay, that's how they look. That's how they're described as getting about. And visually, like the Italian sword and sorcery movies match that pretty strongly. Them landed on Earth and made holes. That's the first thing you do is you make a hole. You got to have somewhere to live, right? Maybe they're battle trenches. Yeah. The whole world is a struggle, and the strong rule, and like it's usually a corrupt warlord, so you've got someone to do battle against. You know, settings like that are very common in films of that sort. Anyway, I think this map screen looks great. I think it's very, very usable. You could run a good campaign of any role-playing game here. Even Shadowrun if you wanted, out in the wastelands. It'd be good to borrow for a role-playing game if you wished. Oh, by the way, there's this comes up. So there's these three characters, Zodan, Yana, and Gorlo. And I'm kind of hoping, like, bot companions aren't compulsory for your adventures. I hope you can just leave them behind if you want. You know. And I also hope it goes up to 3 players if you wish. So where are we? We're here in the caverns. He's going in here and he's choosing which man is going in. And I hope that's how it is. Janice says it is. No, that's a mysterious woman manning the raft. I don't know who she is yet. Here we are in the tavern. See what I mean? Everyone is sort of dressed in barbarian fashion. It's a rugged and rough world, and civilization is just a mere whisper, you know, so to speak. Here's some interesting stuff here, by the way. There's some voice acting that you can barely hear. But if we stop, we can actually read the text. And we can see what goes on in this. There's a dancing wench and everything here. Right? There's this suspicious, emaciated guy in the corner who might be a sorcerer. There's a musician here. It's a pretty good atmosphere. The Sikaros at your service.
Sikaros at your service.
And you can talk to him, right? For gossip. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if this is like a place you go to regularly or just a tavern along the road or what. A Shemite merchant stopped at our tavern and shared concerning news about a possible attack by Shem against Gunan, aiming to eliminate the Skaranian refugees. We hope these rumors to be unfounded. Shem is, of course, directly from Conan, directly from Robert E. Howard's Hyborian World, right? There's a not safe for work toggle in the menu. I hope it's a good not safe for work toggle instead of just putting that stupid blur filter over things where it looks just terrible. I didn't put that on when I played Age of Barbarian on my stream. I left it off. And it looked bad in Age of Barbarian Arena as well. Like, how you to do it right, you'd have to go fully... And I suspect this may have been done here because these dancing wenches have, like, the boob plates on. I suspect that they are paper-dolled with clothes if you turn the not safe for work filter on. Hopefully, because then you can put it on, that you can not worry about Twitch rules, perhaps, so much. And it'll look good. Okay, that's fine. I have no issue with this. Shem is a country in Conan. It's north of Stygia and I think south of Koth. Twitch claims they're fine with such. They claim. I don't trust Twitch. Yeah, they say that. They say that, and yet. Now, what was I talking about? Anyway, Shem is right out of Conan. It's just north of Stygia, which makes me think that the invading army from before is a Stygian-based army, or based on Stygia. More interesting to me is this second question here, which is Agunan. Some of you who are versed in the realms of Italian sword and sorcery films will know of Gunan. Gunan... Here we are. King of the Barbarians. Right? This is the movie poster for Gunan. Or it's one of them. There's like 7 of them. There's like 6 or 7 or 8 movie posters of Gunan. Where have we seen this before? Why, it's one of my favorite paintings of all time. Les Edwards' Road of Kings flipped the other way with the objects changed places. It's really good. All right, I actually really like that. It is a little poorly done, this paint over, but notice the choices they've made. All right, he's muscled up a little bit more, like he's more Schwarzeneggerian in his depiction. He seems to have Arnie Conan, I should just say. Forget it. Arnold Schwarzenegger's Conan loincloth seems to have been adapted for Gunan there, right? Because the blade is covering the belt of the original there as well. But this is there's a different, more representative poster that I have to hand. Here it is. It stars Sabrina Ciani and Pietro Torrisi here, also known as Peter McCoy. You see down there where it says Gunan il Guerrero with Peter McCoy. That's Pietro Torrisi's name that he uses for American releases of his films. Gunan, right? Gunan. This movie is highly mysterious. It's also known as The Invincible Barbarian. All right, and let's watch the trailer. Here it is.
The Invincible Barbarian. In a long-forgotten dark age, death was the only law of barbarian tribes. It is a time when strange, mystical women from another world decreed a child would be born to rule them all. But fate changed their prophecy, and 2 superhuman powers were born. One, to rule the forces of good and save mankind. The other, to become a dark overlord of evil. Blood brothers, mortal enemies, destined to fight the ultimate battle of good over evil, of brother against brother. Only one will become the Invincible Barbarian.
What do you think of that? The Invincible Barbarian, which is viewable in full on YouTube. And I actually recommend it, even though the movie's a little bit rickety. It is interesting. By the way, the storyline described by the narrator there does not happen. It's he's describing a different movie, basically. Well, it's not really. The barbarian tribe. The women from space decreed that a man would come. It's not quite like he makes it out to be. There's a great prophecy, but it ultimately amounts to like a medium-grade warlord being blown back. Nothing too cosmic, which is fine for sword and sorcery. I recommend. It's got Sabrina Ciani and Pietro Trisi in it, who are also in Throne of Fire, right? And I've been told, actually I read on El Santo's website, 1,000 Misspent Hours and Counting, who's my favourite B-movie guru, who got me into all this a long time ago, by the way. He has many reviews. They're also in Sangral, a.k.a. Sword of the Barbarians, yes. Yes, they are. The babes from space declared that a man would come. Anyway, according to El Santo, the full, proper presentation is the one on YouTube, is hard to find. And according to him, the one that's most common is one that's originally from a 4:3 print. So it's already been pan and scanned, right? The original is widescreen. It was pan and scanned for some release, and then that release was taken for a more modern release, and they made it widescreen again. So they've taken a pan and scan version and then cropped that back into full screen. And to paraphrase El Santo, he says it's like watching the movie through a keyhole. And it also has all the expository scenes missing because they're full of footage from other movies that they don't have the rights to. So they cut all those, so you don't know what's going on in the story anyway, and you miss out on some stop-motion dinosaur battles from unrelated films. The first 10 minutes is narration that has no bearing on the rest of the movie, with primeval beasts fighting each other. You know, I recommend. But the version on YouTube you can just watch, and a thumbs up. It's worth a look. It's got a really excellent scene where Gunan, or whatever his name is, he has a different name in Sword of the Barbarians version, in the dub version, has a cunning plan where I forget exactly what he does, but it's really ridiculous. He puts his sword down to distract some men, and then he goes the long way around through the water to come up behind them. I'd have to watch it again. It's also the movie from which the scene where the barbarian punches the guard and escapes with Sabrina Ciani is from in my away loop. That's kind of late in the away loop, but I believe it does show up. It's like 4 or 5 minutes after the Puma twins, if I remember correctly, something like that. Anyway, that's Gunan. Directly referenced here. So this is what they might call a deep cut. Okay, like only the inner circle. What inner circle? Only like the actual sword and sorcery 80s film crowd is gonna know about any of this Gunan. Your casual game player is just gonna take it at face value. They're not gonna know about any of this Gunan business. Who knows? Maybe there's going to be a giant crossbow as well for full Sangral parity. The holy weapon, the great holy weapon in Sangral is this big awkward crossbow. It's really good. Anyway, let's continue our trailer viewing. Yeah, look at this. This is the part of the game that looks most like Dragon's Crown because it's this pointer, right? Watch. And they go over to the door, and it looks like an ordinary door. And there's a map. This is the most exciting thing to me, is how this all plays out, right? So this, even though it's taken a little bit of the belt scroll kind of beat 'em up thing, it doesn't look like a beat 'em up strictly. Although I would absolutely love it if Jiggy would add this to Beat 'em Up Watch 2025 or 2026, whatever, and go over this trailer. I believe Jiggy said recently that he was up for something that had like the visual style of a Boris Vallejo or a Frank Frazetta painting. This is going in that direction, you know, in its own way, in its own highly sincere and absolutely admirable fashion, in my opinion. Action dungeon crawler. Man, I hope so. Look at that. You click on it, and it goes in. It's good. I don't know of any other... Well, there probably is one I could think of if I thought about it. Of like beat-em-ups where there's also a mouse control that isn't Dragon's Crown. Maybe there is another one. I don't know. I just got done saying this might not be a proper beat-em-up, but we'll see. I noticed the dwarf's got a torch here as well. I wonder how that factors into his battle technique. There he is. The Hulslaker. Zodan. And I can't understand exactly what he's saying here. Except something, the Shemites... Something. I didn't try too hard. But this close-up, right, of Zodan... This is very appealing to me. Oh, whoa, well, you get one frame of... I didn't even notice this. There's one frame of full-body Zodan hidden in the trailer. Damn it, I can't find it again. How do I advance one frame in VLC? He has an ideal physique. There he is. The Hulslaker, which isn't a word that rings a bell. Zodan. This is a good character design. Very traditional. He's got this idealized and manly physique here. Very warrior-esque. And he's also got this weird, embarrassing tattoo. I don't know what's up with that. But we'll see. But I like the close-up. This is actually an indication of how rickety this trailer is. I think McCaw said something about this, how this trailer is really badly made and makes the game look terrible. I'm more forgiving than that. Like as someone who edits videos sometimes, I can understand the tribulations in trying to make a trailer, trying to make something that looks good. I don't know that you're supposed to be able to hear him. Like, I think this should have been muted and just had the music. Zodan, I think this is a good-looking character. He looks very traditional, sort of a barbarian character. So we get Zodan. And then you get some footage of Zodan doing his stuff. Now, Zodan is actually the second most interesting thing in this frame, because another character is visible here. It might even be the boat girl, I'm not sure. This raven-haired dagger girl, who might be some sort of secret witch or assassin or something like that. I don't know what's going on. But it intrigues. I wonder if she's secretly playable. Right? Yeah, no health bar. Pure NPC, probably. The wizard at least has a health bar. She might be one of the maidens you can rescue, like in the first game. I've no idea. I've no idea. But I think it looks good. I think she looks good. Like, she's... Look at the super pale skin and the super dark hair and the scene. Like, she stands out among the other characters. She's closest to the sorcerer, who also has super pale skin, which might mark him out as some sort of necromancer. And I don't know. I'm not sure. But look at the weapon variety we've got as well that we can see here. The dwarf has got a hammer now. Zodan's got this double axe, and he's got a helmet. Incidentally, that helmet has the forward-facing horns of Marvel's Conan comics, right? It's got the bull horns that go straight forward and up. I guess maybe they're not bull horns. I don't know. But he's got that, and I don't know if there's a closer look at it, but there it is. Can I show you these? I've got my Conan comics somewhere here. Hang on. Let me see if I can find. So that I can show you the helmet I'm talking about. How about this? How about that? Let me see if I can get it on screen. The 8mm movie projector with secretly using right now. Bing! There, see that? Conan's helmet with these distinctive horns. The horns and like the necklace especially in this Conan design were what Marvel gave him so that he'd look distinctly, he could be Marvel's Conan. And it's sort of a costume to bring him in line with Marvel's roster of costume characters, so he'd have this distinct look. That's what I see on Zodan there. All right, and that's all right. Let me put that there. Sorry, I was just adjusting my screen. There's an intriguing another character. All these fish, and there's like a dactyline beast. What do you call this sort of? I'm pointing with my finger. These kind of dinosaur here. These airborne ones. They're not just pterodactyl. They're something else. They've got a proper name. I don't know what it is. All right, but that's all right. That's all right. Zodan's showcase. Now this looks a lot like the first Age of Barbarian. This looks like there's no belt at all. All right. This looks like straight side-on platforming. So maybe it's a combination game with no belt scrolling and with pure side-on leaps. Prince of Persia-esque or Nosferatarian. Yeah, Archaeopteryx. That's it. Archaeopterian beast. Terrorist. Oh, yeah, look out. It's not a Actually, it's not a dinosaur. That's all right. Forgive me for my mistake. Yep, like that. That's a classic Age of Barbarian leap. Right. That's good. Oh, look at this costume. Look at this costume and this great falchion-esque sword here. I gotta say, this dwarf character is not very appealing to me. I don't like him. I like Zodan and I like the girl, what's her name? Whose name we're going to come up across here in like a couple of seconds. This is also a big nothing, this scene. Oh, look, her name comes up before she's on screen, which is a traditional editing move. Okay? Warrior Oracle Yana. There she is. She gets half of, like, less, she gets 8 frames of screen time here. I think she looks good. Her design is well in keeping with the likes of Lana Clarkson and the other girls in, like, Warrior Queen and things like that. She looks like she belongs there with this frizzy hair, even though it's obviously, like, a little, you know, however this CGI'd looking hair is, and whatever flaws this has, the design itself, irrespective of execution, is in keeping with Barbarian Queen and Barbarian Queen 2 and all of that sort of thing. I think she looks pretty good. So she's got one or two flaws, or as they call them these days, charm points. All right. Yeah, I've seen people call them asset flips. I don't know that they are. Like, I don't think I could spot all asset flip. An asset flip is a bit of a dismissive way of saying, because there are games that flip assets in a dishonest way, and there's games that use the assets, which is what they're for, right? That's why the assets exist. That's what they're for, man. That's okay. I don't think it looks too bad. She's a warrior oracle, which I find very interesting in and of itself. Okay, so she's got magic powers, which is confirmed later in the thing, right? Which I think is pretty good. That means that this game, unlike many, doesn't turn a blind eye to sex. Okay, the sex of the characters, I mean. Like, they don't equalize the warrior woman and the warrior man heroes and make them just equal mechanically. It seems to take on the idea that a female warrior will never be as strong as the strongest man or something like that. So she's somewhat bolstered by mysticism, which is fairly common. And I would cite Red Sonja as an example, as an enchanted warrior who can contend with the men of her age due to a which is disputed how enchanted she is. Some say it was all just in her head. And her warrior skills come from years of watching her father train her sons and all of that sort of thing. But they make it so prominent, right? She takes it very seriously, and she lives by that vow of hers. So, anyway, that's an interesting character trait, that she's somewhat balanced by mysticism. The red was in your heart the whole time, Sonja. Like the Red Sonja movie, she's already a pretty awesome warrior from the beginning, so I don't know. She does get a magical infusion later that makes her truly heroic. Okay, after which she defeats 0 of the villains. I'm going to moan about this again. She doesn't get a proper... She doesn't deliver like a proper comeuppance to any of the villains. And they die. Her villains who have defeated her, especially the albino... I guess she's not an albino. they go off and have other fates unrelated to Sonya, even though she was beaten to death by one of them. So her warrior journey is not completed by overcoming these warrior challenges, which is represented by these strong henchmen, characters of the villains, which I count as being a bit of a flaw. It's certainly subversive, okay? It's something that would happen in Slain. Slain is a very subversive sort of character, although, no, he'd fight the villains, but it wouldn't be out of the question that a villain would have some other fate, not at the end of Slain's acts, I think. Anyway, that's what I think about that. I was bemoaning about it. Yeah, Janice just put it much more succinctly than I did. There's not enough difference between beginning and ending Sonya's abilities. Like I said, I think that movie should have started where it ended, with Sonya in the fullness of her heroism. They don't need an origin story. We don't need to explain her, okay? She's just an awesome character, and a warrior and a wanderer. Great, all right? And the story could be that there's some place where something is going down. This is very traditional, and this character walks in. Because that's your Jimbo, all right? That's a fistful of dollars. There's this place, and there's a situation of some sort, and this heroic character walks into the middle of it and ruins everything, right? Or resets the balance, or sets things to rights. That would have been a much more interesting Red Sonja movie if we didn't have to explain her. Because you don't have to. I'd put Red Sonja and Conan and many other characters fully in the category of character that don't need to be explained to an audience, because they're not complicated, right? They're heroic. They're things that you wield in your story for the effect that they can do, and their general appeal is classic, and this classic appeal. The last thing she needed was a big arc, right? Anyway, and it wasn't a very sword and sorcery movie, as Janice has said there. It wasn't very sword and sorcerian. It paid a lot of lip service. It's a lot of lip service, and now and then it shines through a little bit, but it didn't really... I don't know. Maybe they felt a sword and sorcery film wasn't actually feasible. And if they were making a sword and sorcery film, it'd be all ironic, probably, in order to ameliorate the unfashionability, maybe, of the genre. I don't know. You know, yeah, Dr. No didn't have to explain Bond. He was just this awesome character who's in. You know, he shows up. Anyway, that's very common. It's a very Western. When I talk about sword and sorcery being very close to, like, Westerns, the way, like, the drifter sort of character, or the ranger kind of archetype, the cowboy sort of archetype in Westerns works, is very similar to the way the barbarian heroes often work in their stories, where there's something going down and he drifts in. Solomon Kane does the same thing, actually. Whatever. That's just too much business. She does a dramatic forward flip over a pool of lava, which sort of attests to her greater agility. So the leap that Zodan did earlier was a little bit more oafish, right, I would say. A little bit more direct and unathletic, even though it was pretty athletic, so I'm using the wrong words here. But this forward flip hints at a heightened degree of agility, which plays into the character. Notice that her hair, when she's got a helmet on, is now a ponytail. So it changes depending on what she's wearing, which is quite advanced. Like, we don't even see that in more modern developers. It's no... This is... The salmon leap is the feat of leaping your own height. So this is a salmon leap. You leap your own height. And that's her own height. I'd say it counts. Shayna would cartwheel. Exactly, yeah. Shayna would do the cartwheel. You know, it's more athletic and probably, arguably, more feminine move, I guess. She's also got, like, furry Ugg boots on here as well. It's more of a ladies' combat move. Look at this Myconidian beast. This screeching... This is a very Dungeons & Dragons monster, by the way. And also a very Barsoomian monster. Very Thongorian. You know, this sort of mutant plant thing that lives in the underground cave. Very in keeping with those kind of influences. Now, this is an interesting scene. Here she is, with that gorgeous bird thing. She's got this chainmail, like, bikini kind of thing here, and though it's not strictly a bikini. I don't think it can be a bikini if it's just like a loin piece. I don't know. We're getting into technical terminology that is well outside of my field of knowledge. But watch what happens.
You are doomed.
You are doomed. She hits him with a laser, and he's stunned. It says saving throw success. What on earth? For a start, look. Yeah, this is the more appealing bird helmet. I really like this one. It's more like a shamanistic sort of thing. He failed his throw, but he still gets stunned. Maybe he would have been killed if he hadn't resisted. I think saving throws have no place in this sort of thing. Okay, because my conception of saving throws are based on like the original ones from D&D, irrespective of what might have come later, where they're very abstracted. Okay, and I guess this is abstracted, but this isn't an abstract scene. This is showing you directly, like, sort of what's happening. But I don't know about saving throws, because it implies that your abilities can only be relied on sometimes. And I'm not sure that's so good for action games, you know? I'm not sure that's so good. You need to be able to rely somewhat on your ability. By somewhat, I mean, like, fully on your abilities, with only the rarest exception of characters like Shingo in King of Fighters, where he will just get critical hits sometimes, and when he does, you can recognize he's done this, and you can do like a different kind of combination. You can do a more advanced combination, or other chance-based characters in other sort of action games. They've got some chance mechanic. I don't know about not being able to rely on your abilities. Now, it could be that this is a death ray ability that deletes monsters, and you don't want that to work every time, maybe. But I would have some other way of ameliorating it than a saving throw. That said, I don't know how the saving throw is working in this game, so, you know, I don't know. But I find it suspicious. And I find it double suspicious that it communicates this via text. Okay, because it could be that this is just a longer stun if she lands it. And if it's communicating success or failure by text, then that's like it means that it should have been done differently. Like, the way the monster reacts should communicate if it doesn't really work in terms of like an animation or some sort of state that it goes into. Would be better than just having text, because if you're relying totally on text, that means that you can't turn it off. And I think it's ugly in games like this to have text and numbers popping up, and we see numbers here in a little bit, or I either we see numbers or I missed. There's like damage numbers that here on this thing, 9. Note the low number. That's good. If we're talking about damage numbers, low numbers are more appealing to me than high numbers. So single and double digit, like we see there. So we get this scene, by the way, looks gorgeous with the rain. All right. Yeah, it takes you out of the experience a little bit and reinforce that there's like mechanics and rules underneath it. And it's already replacing your imagination with a high fidelity kind of scene here. So putting mechanics on top of that make this seem faker, rather than like you're playing a tabletop D&D game, which is all mechanics, and you put your imagination on top of it, if you know what I mean. Right? You use them as a foundation for what you imagine. And when you've got something pre-imagined for you, a direct representation of a scene, and then you see mechanics pop up on top of that, then it ruins the legitimacy of the scene, because it says, actually, this isn't what's happening. There's actually mechanics that govern all this, and you know that. Like, intellectually, you know that. But it stops you from losing yourself in the game a little bit, which is an appealing thing. These foreground skulls are absolutely gorgeous. It's like this is the ape-man territory, right? And this is what they do. Those that they slay, they put their skulls on these rocks. Like it's either a warning or a territory marker or for some other spiritual reason. We just don't know. It's a mystery because we can't communicate with the ape men because they're completely savage, right? And there's no scholars who are interested in that sort of thing anyway, because day-to-day survival is the primary concern for worlds such as this, probably, right? Excellent business. Anyhow, You are doomed. I do like this. I like that she has this mysticism about her that puts her on parity with the physically superior Zodan, let's say. So even though that failed, we'll get to this. Even though that failed, the saving throw was a success. He was still stunned long enough to get like an attack, I think, or he might have recovered before. He could have maybe blocked that. I don't know. Maybe the free hit is the consolation. Nah, he's out of it by the. His stun seems to just last as long as the text. That might be incidental. Look at that lightning in the background. This looks like it's going to be absolutely great to play through. This backhand swing, some of the battle animations are really good. That's one of the very good ones, I'd say. And the reason I'd say that this is better than the overhand blow I was complaining about before is that there's follow through. All right? It doesn't animate like this. It doesn't animate where she spins, hits, and then reverses course awkwardly. She follows through with it. Watch, like that. So it puts all this energy into the move, and then she resets position. All right? So that's way better. Okay? Beautiful. It's a circle. Right? So all the energy in the blow is going somewhere. Looks good. And maybe if it was blocked, right? Maybe if it was blocked, if you wanted to have another animation, if it's blocked, maybe it would go katang, and then she'd recoil back this way, perhaps. And having animations like that aren't just fancy pants gravy. They're very useful because when you learn to recognize them, it's so clear what's happened, right? There's very little ambiguity when you're playing as to what's occurred when you tried to hit them. You hear a katang, no doubt. Your character recoils and you think, oh, it's blocked. Whoa! And that's why I think a lot of parry mechanics are very satisfying, because that happens to enemies. Right? It's not just the fact that it's mechanically good and it's effective in battle. It's the fact that there's a katang and the enemy goes, whoa, they're blown back and they're wide open, like in a big exaggerated theatrical way. And you think, yes, I've parried them. That's what I didn't like about like Street Fighter 3 parries, is that everything's the same. Parries in that game are satisfying, but they didn't do a thing where the other character is blown back like in Samurai Showdown. You know, where you parry and they go, whoa, or you just block and they recoil and there's a big katang and all that sort of thing. Or Weapon Lord also features that kind of thing, I believe. So we have this mysterious scene here. Look at it. Who is this character? I don't know. It could be our girl Yana, like in her youth, or before she became a warrior. She could be having a vision, like, I don't know. She could be having some sort of vision, but I think this looks great. Right, this, and the eyes appear in the background, out of nothing. And it's done in such a way that it actually, because you're concentrating on her and then these eyes appear up here, it's done in a way that's sort of, ooh, it gets you a little bit. It's like, ooh, surprise. There's this sort of thing going on. And the way it's framed, the way it's framed is it's not her having a vision, because she doesn't see the eyes, we do. So it sort of sets it up as though this is either actually happening or it's a vision for our benefit. But I don't know. I think it's a good scene. I like it. I like this wispy priestess costume. I guess maybe it's not a priestess costume or whatever. I like this costume. It might just be an ordinary lady's fashion in this world costume. Reminds me of when Monkey went to Buddha. Right, he went up to Buddha and sat in Buddha's palm and had a debate. Started giving Buddha some sass, for which he paid later because he's Monkey and he's an oaf. Pure 80s fantasy style. Now, I dispute this to a certain degree because there's an awful lot of non-80s material in this game, but there is also, as I said, a lot of 80s fantasy business in here, specifically with reference to film, and maybe not in reference to a lot of other angles, but you can make a case. I think this beast riding, skull mask wearing, or skull having warrior looks awesome, though. This is a significant enemy, no doubt. This is also a great scene up on the cliffs with this beautiful, gorgeous, long view of rugged landscape. It's constructed really well. You know, it definitely has the right color palette. So when you go with color palettes like this, look at how richly the red stands out. And that's the color you want to stand out the most because it's blood, right? That's color of blood. That's why we're instinctively attuned to notice red more than anything. And you want to notice it, because it means that there's a successful hit has landed, and it's almost in these contexts a reward for striking true. Excellent business. Oh yeah, well I think you're right about that then as well, Corvus Moore. The malevolent presence, the redness of the scene here, super good. This is almost the color palette of Suspiria, right? If we're talking about Italian films, this is like a Suspiria-esque. Maybe it's not bright enough. Suspiria is an excellent film as well that I recommend. Pure 80s fantasy style. It's definitely 80s fantasy style. But then it cuts to this, which is definitely a 1950s, 1960s stop-motion Harryhausen-esque beast. But this is where we see the flame effect, which I think is just gorgeous. Look at that. That looks great, man. This flame effect, it's translucent. It looks more legitimately than anything else in this like an old hat movie effect that would have taken 16 hours in a studio to like get right. And this foreground flame, what's up with that? Like it's very mysterious gameplay wise. It's a little bit mysterious as to where like the hitbox is going to be. So if they don't, like, he rolled this way, is he safe because there's all this flame, and is she bricked out because she seems to be okay. She came out of it okay, unless she's in like a burning state now. No, she's going into full battle by the looks of it. Yet, look, it might just be a trailer flame, but it might not be, because I think it adds tremendously to the beast blowing his flame effect here, even though it's a little bit, it'd be rickety gameplay wise. I think it adds super strongly. Yeah. It's as if the flame is hitting down here and woofing up in front of us. It might just be a trailer transition, because it does fade to black and then there's these sparks. I think you're right.
Age of Barbarians.
Chronicles. So this stands to be the best game ever made. This is a really good artwork here, by the way. In my stupid opinion, I think it looks nice and it's arranged well. And it's very He-Man back here. Release date, March the 5th, next year. I await with bated breath. Steam, I'll get it on Steam.
Haha, wasn't so hard, was it?
This is terrible. This is the worst thing in the trailer. This joke that doesn't land. This unappealing voice acting as well. He's no Pietro Torrisi voice dub. If you watch Sword of the Barbarians, the dubbing is really good. Right? The performances are pretty... There's shoulder hair. He's an unappealing, rough character. I guess he's a rough character. But it's like you wouldn't want to stand too close to him. Which is a barbarian trait, really. It does make sense.
Haha, wasn't
It's terribly edited.
so hard, was it?
He says, wasn't so hard, was it? And they're all serious and looking off into the distance with their idealized heroic physiques, weapons drawn, you know.
Golo, hurry! Call Ador and Ronkundar.
And then, there's more coming, because they've just defeated 50 men, and that wasn't so hard, was it? And then, here they come. The Stygian army, maybe. Which actually looks to be composed of maybe only slightly more men than what they've slain here. The double moon. This is very appealing to me visually still. Even though this joke doesn't land. They come.
Ronkundar.
They come.
They come. I suspect everyone involved doesn't have English as a first language. And that's okay. I don't make judgment against that. It's just that it affects the performances. Italian developer. Tell me about it. It's perfect. Yeah. In a sense it is. So this is our... there's room for one more character here if they want to secretly have one of the character. Didier Normand, thank you for that. I do like this artwork here. There we are. I do like... Oops. Volume. Oh, how much volume do we need? It's very very Vallejo-esque with how posed everybody is, right? Super muscular warrior hero, super buxom warrior woman hero. They said heroine, which wouldn't be correct in the Gothic sense. This is, I was just about to say, this is the most Vallejoian image here. It might be a direct reference for some, but this is the only look we get of the sorcerer as well, and this double-headed beast. It's great. It's in danger of overshadowing the game entirely looks-wise. One of those kind of works of art. Surely a princess. Or a priestess, perhaps. Anyway, we've reached the end of the trailer. Right. That's it. And I seem to have talked about all of my points. I think so, anyway. This is also like this moment of levity here. Even though the joke doesn't land, I appreciate the effort. Right? Because like many of the Italian sword and sorcery films, there is an amateurishness that shines through in those that winds up being endearing once you get used to it. And scenes like this are much the same.
Golo, hurry! Call Ador and Ronkundar.
Should have not had that line. Like, should have been, haha, it was so easy, guys. And then they're looking over there. Then you'd need a close-up reaction of him going, hey, what are they looking at? And then looking over here and going, huh? Basically like that. Huh? And then it cuts to a shot of 50 more enemies. That'd be a better way of editing this. You know. But whatever. It's good enough. It's good enough, and rickety editing is probably more representative of the character of the game and its development, and is completely endearing, understandable, and, in my opinion, admirable. Because it's making no bones about what it is, its influences, or its inner character, its genre. It's quite happy to be a sword and sorcery game. And I like that. It's rare enough. You're lucky if you get a sword and sorcery reference in a game, let alone a whole full-blooded, like, sincere sword and sorcery game in general. I like it a lot. Let's watch the whole trailer once more from the top. Just to... Oh. My thing is broken. It crashed. That's annoying. Unapologetic. Not that sword and sorcery should have to apologize exactly. It did rule the fantasy imagination for decades, and may yet be coming back even now. Yeah, the dev loves the genre and is knowledgeable of the genre, is proud of the cinematic history of the Italian exploitation cycles, as he should be. Great stuff. Better watch this again instead.
The invincible barbarian. In a long-forgotten dark age, death was the only law of the barbarian tribes. It is a time when strange, mystical women from another world decreed a child would be born to rule them all. But fate changed their prophecy, and two superhuman powers were born. One, to rule the forces of good and save mankind. The other, to become a dark overlord of evil. Blood brothers, mortal enemies, destined to fight the ultimate battle of good over evil, of brother against brother. Only one will become the invincible barbarian.
I tried to find the Conan opening while this was going on so that we could watch it. Yeah, Age of Barbarians looks great. I'm fully expecting to enjoy it. Whatever problems it has. Look, this is the kind of guy I am, right? Even if it's this medium quality, low grade game that plays terribly, because it's so appealing, I'll be willing to look over many, many problems. All right, and that's my way. This is why I don't like Absalom, for example. I've got no interest in Absalom whatsoever, because none of the characters look appealing to me. I do think the artwork is very good and professional, but it doesn't look like my kind of thing. And I'm just like, I couldn't get into this. Even if the game is extremely good, as many people say it is. I'm like, I don't want to, But I'll be very forgiving of a lesser game that is more appealing. So, I couldn't find the... Here, watch this trailer instead. This is one of my favorite trailers of all time. This is legitimately a 10 out of 10 trailer. This is actually one that someone on YouTube fixed slightly, because the original trailer isn't in a good format. This is a beautiful trailer. It's for a movie called Sorcerer. Have you heard of Sorcerer before? Yeah, it's the best attitude to have. That's how I am. I guess you do have to apologize. You have to become an apologist for some things when they do have big problems. I'm a Deathstalker apologist. It's well known. Right? Anyway, Sorcerer is a great movie. It's one of the supreme movies that have ever been made, in my opinion. It's an excellent film. Here's the trailer for it. It'll make you want to watch it. Here it is.
In 1971, William Friedkin directed The French Connection.
It's like, it's this incredible, like, scenario. I was really into the scenario of the film. It's a really good movie. I recommend it. It wasn't well appreciated in its time. I think I think that it was misunderstood maybe in its time, but it's strong. It's called Sorcerer for a couple of reasons. Number one, it's not the name of any character. According to Friedkin, it represents like fate and how you're not in control of your own fate. But there is something in the movie called Sorcerer. It's the truck. It's the name of the truck. One of the trucks in the movie is called Sorcerer. I don't know what the response was, but I know it didn't do particularly well when it came out. So, unfortunately, I think it's pretty good. This was way more successful in its time. Thundercats. That's a very valid critique, Zero Sin. I think you're quite right. I think I remember reading that with Sorcerer, talking about Thundercats, that calling it Sorcerer might have been a mistake, because Friedkin was known for Exorcist, which is a mystical movie, and people thought, oh, Sorcerer, this is going to be fantasy, and it's about like a different kind of real-world intrigue, and there isn't a fantasy element. Might have turned people off when word got around. Might have been the thing. I don't actually know, but that's possible. It might have hurt the film. I don't remember the fullness of the story, but the soundtrack is very important. Obviously, when we watched the trailer just now, many of you will have noted the soundtrack, the Tangerine Dream soundtrack, along with the images. It empowers the images in the trailer. That, to me, forget the film. Set that aside. That is one of the great trailers of all time, I would argue. It's an intensely superior trailer. And I found that when I watched that trailer, I found the movie, therefore, impossible to ignore. Even though it was some time before I could actually find a copy of the film, right? It was a while before I actually got one. Or I didn't actually get one. I came into contact with one. So it lived in memory, that trailer, very strongly until I could actually see the movie. What are we going to do? Oh yeah, wizardry. That's what we're going to do. I was looking for the He-Man footage, that Ralph Moeller's He-Man footage. I've got Brunhilde. I've got Kiddo defeated. Red Ninja stream start. What? I've still got that. Attack number 1? What is this? What are all these things? I've still got like huge piles of video I'm trying to find Conan in here. I do have to take a brief break though to re-energize after all that talking about Age of Barbarian. I'm very optimistic about Age of Barbarian. I don't care about its mainstream appeal, and Age of Barbarian also doesn't care about its own mainstream appeal. To hell with it. It's got its audience. I'm in the audience. McCaw's in the audience. A bunch of other guys are in the audience for Age of Barbarian. It's got its audience, and it cares about them. And anyone else who wants to get stuck in can get stuck in. No problem. Farewell, Janice. It was good to see you. I'm glad you had some lore to tell me about this game, because I've kept myself deliberately somewhat ignorant of it this whole time. I kind of wish I'd supported it on Patreon. I would like to show my support for Age of Barbarian, which I will do by buying it immediately. I have no reason not to do so. as a high sword and sorcery enthusiast. I have no reason not to. Yeah, here we go. Never mind any of that.
After the ocean swallowed Atlantis, and before recorded history, there was an age when mythical kingdoms spread across an uncharted world. This was the age of Conan. Enslaved as a boy, Conan grew into a warrior. He escaped to encounter mystery, magic, and myth, while forever facing the ultimate master of sorcery. Lover, friend, hero. His destiny was to free the oppressed and become a king by his own hand. Conan.
Ah, you always cease to amaze me.
Would you like some cheese?
She's a pretty girl.
She had crooked teeth.
I didn't notice.
I did.
Next time I'll look at her smile.
Next time she won't have any teeth to smile with.
This is a celebration of the harvest. Enjoy it.
You're as much an honored guest as we are, Corella. Relax.
It's a great show, man. Look, the best thing about that show on balance is the lead cast they've got there. Ralph Moeller and who played Zebin? TJ Storm played Bayou. Robert McRae, I think, played Zebin. And Danny Woodburn. They're these four very charismatic, actors. In this show, they're very charismatic. And what really helps it is that their camaraderie is so natural and, genuine seeming a lot of the time. Especially, Zebin, who is mute. But the actor is such a likable and charismatic guy. The character is just completely brought to life by him. It's wonderful stuff. I recommend it. I recommend that show, actually. It's got some endurance episodes. It's got some very low budget stuff. It's got some very questionable fighting choreography. I don't think Danny Woodburn is more famous than... Oh, I guess he is, from Seinfeld. Because you have to be a B-movie man to know Ralph Moeller. You have to watch Cyborg and things like that featuring Ralph Moeller. But he was in Gladiator, so at a point there might be a tipping point where Danny Woodburn's star fell and Ralph Moeller's ascended. I don't know. But Danny Woodburn's more well-known for Seinfeld, I guess. Hanging out with Kramer. Anyway, look, I've got to take a break. I'll be back for Wizardry when I return. And I shall see you shortly. So we're gonna have the Throne of Fire trailer at the very least. I shan't be long. I'll be back in a little bit. Hey, up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the Throne of Fire, a time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces, a time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him.
Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well,
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it?
All right, I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at his bust.
Don't you think I can take care of my own?
Yeah!
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Ator, they were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるような神秘不思議な時間見えないと尋ねばあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy?
I'm gonna tell you what
Who is he?
I'm gonna tell you who he is, James.
All right, who is
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the Super Destroyer or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
That's how we do it.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Now let's get going.
The glacier. Thank you for 2 months of power. The glacier. Thank you. Yeah, I've returned. I was just organizing my dinner. Guess what I'm going to have for dinner? I'm going to have burgers. Full torch as well. 34 months of power. Yeah, thank you. You need burger. Holy moly. Don't we all? Don't we all in these times? And Lord Vulcar appeared earlier. Vulcar, name of an early character in Conan the Adventurer. Real burgers, Cora. No Kentucky. Kentucky, step back. Real burgers, eh? You're very dismissive of microwave burger. You wouldn't be if you had one. One of my special double classic microwave cracking 10 out of 10. Here's an unrelated Thongor cover. Thongor at the end of time. What do you think of that? Beautiful, romantic, almost classic sort of cover here. With a big white border because I didn't crop it like an oaf. Bing. Never mind that. What about Thongor of Lemuria? Here's a more likely depiction of one of the aircraft. That might be Sumia up there. The Cauldron. Good stuff. Thongor of Lemuria. Lemuria, of course, is the old theorized lost continent, right? Of ancient reckoning. That no longer is credible in terms of historical theory or archaeological theory, but a long time ago it was reckoned that there was such a place there, somewhere south of Asia, east of India, maybe a continent that had been lost with a... yeah, I think you might be right, connecting Madagascar and India, with a lost civilization on it, but very romantic idea, full of like... lost promise and very rich ground for the imagination, for fantasy and that sort of thing. Merely 100 years ago, really, this was taken quite seriously. Now, what was I going to do? Wizardry. That means we need the wizardry side art. Excuse me. Ding, ding. There we go. All right, now, just let me boot this up. And we'll be able to delve into the deeps of the unknown, hidden, forgotten, black and midnight realms of the proving grounds of the Mad Overlord. All I need is to find the right directory, eh? You think I could find it? Should have got it ready ahead of time, like normal. It was time for that. PlayStation. And that means Duck Station's gonna go down. Duck Station. Rabbit Station. Duck Station. Whoops. I accidentally clicked on the chat. I didn't accidentally ban anybody then, did I? Oh, God. Don't update. These things. Duck Station. That's what happens. Kapow. Just load into the menu. Let's go. Yeah, Duck Station. That's a good sign, updating all the time. There it is. This is what we want. Just using my save state there. The safety save state's coming into play. There's Jun Suemi's artwork in the background as well. I have a copy of that somewhere, don't I? Let me just look for the Junsawemi archives. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's kind of small. I'm going to get a bigger copy of this somewhere. This gorgeous artwork of this adventuring party. There's the Hobbit thief there. Mysterious mage in the back with a candle or something, maybe? Or maybe it's a blade. And 2 dwarfs and another warrior. And a wizard up the back there. Beautiful artwork. Very gorgeous. In particular, I like that sage-like looking dwarf on the left. Which is very reminiscent of a piece of D&D artwork, which I'm not sure I have in ready reference. And I'm not sure what book it was in. 2nd edition, first printing, Player's Handbook, or DM's Guide, I would say. I better check and see if I do have it just to hand. No, maybe not. And I might be mistaken as well. I'd have to reevaluate. Anyway. What's this? This is a mysterious bit of dwarf artwork by someone called Turbo Pastry in the archives there. I must have taken a liking to it. It's called Dwarf Negotiation. Look at them little dwarfs there at their table. They look pretty good. There's a charm to this. Look at the amount of spillage on the table. Well, good for them. That's fine. Turbo Pastry. Might be a good artist. Probably looked them up long ago. Should look them up again. Ah, the mysterious light at the top of the staircase. No one's looking into the camera, as it were. Everyone's concerned with a different facet of adventure. Note the barefooted hobbit, very traditional, very traditional. Let's see if we can carry some of that vigor through to our play here. That was Age of Barbarians Chronicles, Vorpal Anvil. I recommend. It's on my category right now, actually. I'm going to change that. Going to change it to Wizardry. Wizardry, Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord, 1981. Which will probably get auto-corrected to like the modern remake, as opposed to this less modern remake. Alright, let's see what kind of stupid nonsense happens to us this time. What were we doing? Oh, we're back with Clacko and company. This oaf Clacko, what's he even doing there? This is Elizabeth and Tea Leaf and Gilly. What a collection of motley yahoos who need to be healed, frankly. Are we rested? We're going to find out. Tea Leaf is the leader of this party. She came back from the dead. This is my B team, basically. Alright, everybody. Hang on. Elizabeth. Get Clacko back on maximum. Macho Man Randy Savage has turned to ash. We've just got Elizabeth left. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I oafed it. Hang on. Spell of Priest. Dios. Murmurgill needs it. He needs 1 hit point. There, good. No. What did I just do? What? Did I accidentally quit the game there? What an oaf. Edge of town. Name is cursed, Zero said. No. Name can't be cursed. Elizabeth. McGill. That was my Grimgorn. We gotta get this team up to snuff. We can get them up there. All right. We're well aware of the risks. Let's just wander until we find 50 beasts. Another trick we could do is get in the dark area. The dark area is deep. Oh, we're back. Oh, we're on the elevator. We don't want to be on the elevator exactly. Somewhere in the dark zone is the Mad Wizard. And I think he's right here. Yeah, here he is. I got here from memory. He just kicks you out of the dungeon, actually. That's why I thought it might be a good place to be, because there's a Mad Wizard who will kick you back out to town. Oh, that's not an option. So the button to open the door is officially known as kick. It means you kick the door in and surprise whatever's beyond it, right? It's small humanoids. Bring them down. Lambergill misses. Oh, they're running away like mad. Clacko misses. Why do we keep him around? We lost health in that exchange because of Grimgorn. Yeah, we got one of them. That's it. Good work, men. Oh. Tea leaf. Poison needle. Disarm. Oh, triggered. Oh, tea leaf. This is the most dangerous trap in the history of the South Farthing. What a disaster. Is that what I said, Nomadic Jab? Why do we keep you around? Good work, man. That's how it is. That's how Rome became a great conqueror of the realm. Right edge of town. Tea Leaf's in big trouble. We gotta get down the maze. Tea Leaf needs all of these hit points back. Oh, God. We like rolling ones in this land. There we are, maximum. I did actually want this. Everybody rest. That poison needle took us out. Took it out of us. Leave. Now we're absolutely deep in the dungeon. Actually, this is where the Murphy's ghosts are, but I don't think we're ready for any of that Murphy's ghost business. That's too big a risk. Oh, we're back in the dark zone. Pocket had trouble with those as well, but Pocket's alive in the other party. Oh. Oh god, it's something in the dark. 3 slimes, we surprised them, get them. Murmagil, Gimgorn, and Clacko. We got one of them. Clacko hits for 1, what an oaf. That's it, 27 experience, 8 glod. There's something else here in the dark. Leave. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm back in the elevator. I didn't think I'd made it to the elevator. There we are. We made it out of the dark zone. Now we're back where we were. If we were feeling super daring, we could go down these stairs here. I know this floor well enough now that I can sort of navigate without the map. Oh, there's 50 beasts in here. Watch out. It better not be any scraggly men. It's slimes. Oh, they're attacking. Finish them off. 1 beast down. Clacko hits for 8. What a king. Bubbly slime. Finish it off. What level are these people? Good question. Tea leaf was level 3. It's a poison needle tea leaf. Just leave it. Just leave the box there. Let's see. I can inspect like Clacko. He's level 2. We don't need much experience to level them up. Bring them down. We've lost some hit points, but that's alright. It's a manageable amount. Oh, 3 kobolds. They surprised us. Bring them down, men. They all ran away? Yeah, this is the B team. The rescue team. No, you don't want to go down there. I don't know what level I should be heading down to. Level 2 either. Murphy's ghosts are too challenging. Grimgorn's starting to run out of health. Elizabeth. No, not yet. When they're friendly, you don't have to fight them. And you might be better off not doing it. We're of good alignment here. Bushwhacking non-hostile beast seems to go against it. Yep, the friendly undead. They're just wandering the halls down here. Grimgorn. Murmagil. Big victory. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Crossbow bolt. Now that we can deal with. Oh! Oh, paralyzed? Jeez, tea leaf. That was a biff. Yeah, this is the PS1 version. It's good. $400? We'd have to pool our money to get Tea Leaf unparalyzed. Hang on. Clacko's got the money. Pray and invoke! Look how similar this scene is to the Dragon's Crown shopping street scene with the distant figures. It was good. Tea Leaf cured. Now we've got to go to the tavern to get Tea Leaf back. Where is she? There she is. Level 4 Tea Leaf. Inspect. We don't need to do any of that. This is Gilly. Oh, I forgot I had 2 priests. I forgot Gilly was also a priest. This is double priest, no mage. That's rescue team. Right, who's on not big health? Clacko. Elizabeth. He needs some. We've got wizards in the other party. Grimgorn. There, we're all at full power. To the inn. Look how close they are to leveling, except for Tea Leaf. She still needs a lot. 843. Are we all on full equipment here? Oops. There's some beasts. 4 slimes. Oh, big result. Clacko brings one down. Uh-oh. Oh, leave it. It's not worth the risk, the poison needle. With 2 priests, we could make it back, but... dealt with. Minimum damage sustained. 20 glod each. Ooh. Bring them down. Clacko thrusts violently at a skeleton. It hits once for 6 damage. Grimgorn leaps at a skeleton and misses. A skeleton leaps at Clacko and hits for 2 damage. A skeleton thrusts violently at Grimgorn and hits once for 4 damage. That's big. A skeleton attempts to slice Grimgorn and misses. Myrmagil tries to stab a skeleton and hits once for 4 damage. That's a big thing in this game, is multiple attacks start accruing. That's how you get big damage, actually. As your warriors start getting big damage. They start getting, like, multiple attacks when they fight. Bring them down. I think we need some of our Healy magic on some of our men here. Gimgorn needs it more than most. Mermagill. Dios. 3 hit points are restored to Gimgorn. Clacko is completely healed. Clacko strikes down an undead. Gimgorn could not equal Clacko's efforts there. Nay, Elizabeth. Go back to parrying. That's good enough. That's it. Oh. It would suit me to leave now anyway. Actually, there's a secret door here. A boar with horns and long fangs. Some comments warning about ghosts and demons can still be made out. Clacko got the thing. Aren't ghosts and demons what haunt us on floor 2? Maybe having the boar statue was a bad idea there. Before we leave, let's get the fullness of spells. Only Gimgorn is wounded. But I would need to be at the tavern. Clacko made the next level. Gained 9 hit points. Lost luck though. Gained 1 hit point, Mermagill, what an oaf. Gimgorn gained 14 hit points. Who are these kings of strength here? Elizabeth. Look at the 25 hit points of Gimgorn. Get into the maze. He might be being promoted to the main party, actually. Let's reorder. We want Gimgorn up front with 25. Clacko with 18. Mermagill with 10. Then Elizabeth, Gilly, and Tea Leaf. That's good enough, right? Oh, beasts in the hallway. 2 slimes, no match. Bring them down. Mermagill strikes one down. Clacko didn't strike one down, though. What an oath. Bubbly slime blown back. Gimgorn. What a warrior. Hit points are big. I reckon next time I create a warrior, I'm just going to go on the vitality bus. Never mind this. Hey. Yeah, I thought there was another secret door there. Not true. Morning. Ooh, 5 small humanoids. No match. Gimgorn, 7 damage. Look at this. Mermagill hits 2 times for 6 damage. Oh, Mermagill's in big trouble. Bring them down. He's down to 2 hit points, Mermagill. What an oaf. Three back to Mermagill. 1 back to Mermagill. Oh. Crossbow bolt. Yes. Yes. The thief. Tea Leaf. She's an elf, by the way, Tea Leaf. Gimgorn and Clacko are both dwarfs. Aren't they? Hang on, let me have a look here. Who are these people? I've forgotten. Gimgorn. Dwarf. Level 3, big. Clacko. Dwarf. Level 3, big. Myrmidon. Human. Feeble. His vitality's 12, though. What's Gimgorn? 15, huh? Clacko. 13, huh? No wonder their health is maximum. Elizabeth is a human, of course. The wife of Macho Man Randy Savage on the revenge trail. Gilly's a gnome, because he's an oaf. He doesn't need big health. And Tea Leaf, elf. Level 4. It's an encounter. Look at the warriors just bringing down these kobolds left and right. Four kobolds. Visit upon them Megadeth. Clacko hits for 8. Easy 69 experience. Tea Leaf. Poison needle. Leave it. Yeah, they're young, aren't they, these adventurers? They've left home, hearts full of hope. Look at Clacko's powers. Myrmidon's in big trouble, actually. Now, the problem with Gimgorn's huge health is it's going to take a long time to heal him. Myrmidon got complete. Oh, he doesn't have that much health. Yeah, the Mad Overlord promises big money if you can get this done. Do we need to heal him? I guess we don't. Oops. Oh, they all ran away. Inspect. Leave it. 2 rogues. I think we can handle 2 rogues. I hope we can handle 2 rogues. Oh, all 3 of my men hit. We got one of them down. Do it again. 7 damage out of Myrmidon. He's out! 126 experience. This is the most experience any of us have had in a while. There is. It's a big risk, though. My thieves keep biffing it on poison needles and, like, dying of poison on the way back to town. It's beasts. 2 scruffy men. 1 ran away. Alright, I think we can pile on this last scruffy man. 7 damage. 2 damage. Yes. Murmur, 6 damage. That's it, surely. 103 damage for the scruffy man. Tea Leaf, inspect. That's poison needle, but we're within range. Let's risk it. Yes. Good work, Tea Leaf. Uh-oh. That's a lot of monsters. They're working on us pretty big. Start bringing them down. Their morale starts failing. These are orcs. Only orcs are left. One down. Myrmidon missed. One ran away. They ran away. All right. 26 glod each. That's pretty good. All right. Adventurers in. Trading post. In. Oh. We're already nearly leveled up again. Elizabeth. 10 hit points, Elizabeth. Lost piety, though. That's bad for a priest. 1 hit point, Gilly. What an oaf. Lost IQ. Gained 2 hit. Good work, Tea Leaf. Gained luck. That's what she needs. Alright, let's do the arduous task of healing these extremely robust warriors. The 2 dwarfs. But we've got more magic to throw around. We've got like a... What did we get now? Perfect. We've got a new spell. But that's no good for us. 20 of 25, that's good magic. Yeah, healed. Healed in only 2 spells. This one might take a little longer. Oh, look at Gilly's got way more casts of 2nd level spell than Elizabeth does. Yeah, my 2 priests. Big religion. Oh, what did I just do? There, fully healed. Myrmidon. This is a fully healed party. Back to the inn. Strictly speaking, I only have to, like, rest my priests, right? I can get away with just doing this. Right, and that should do it. Whoops. To the maze! Look at all of our double-digit healths. We need Myrmidon to level up so he can have a better roll. Barracuda Myrmidon. That's what I used to cook during the Legion expansion in Warcraft. What a disaster. 5 orcs! Oh, they're starting to run away. You only get experience for them if you bring them down. Yes, good. Good fight. Bust in. The blackness, we need it not. Ooh, what if we go down to the 2nd level here? What? Oh, we better not. Hey, it's a bit spooky down there. There's unknown clouds that can paralyze you and all sorts of nonsense. Actually, the scruffy men can paralyze us, so if we run across those, we've got to watch out. They're tough. We had a bad experience with scruffy men once. Actually, Tea Leaf was in on that. Myrmidon, what are you doing? He's already on 6 hit points. We've got to train Myrmidon to be a real warrior. Alright, Tea Leaf, inspect. Poison needle. Ugh. Risk it. Oh. That's an omen. We see. Oh, we've got access to Calfo magic now, so we can be sure of a trap if we want, I think. Oh, big damage. Alright, hang on. fully healed. Murmagill's letting us down, really, isn't he? 5 skeletons. Bring them down. 1 down already. Murmagill. Damn, he didn't kill it. Murmagill. Still didn't kill it. That's a high health skeleton we were fighting there. Clacko blew one back instantly. Clacko blew backo. Oh, Murmagill redeeming himself somewhat here. There we go. Yeah, there's stage magic in D&D. Actually, this might interest you. If you get into the Mask of the Red Death RPG, now I only have an old edition, but there's a stage magician class in that. It's very Call of Cthulhu, I guess. But it's there's a stage magician class, and from memory, he works kind of like a magic class, but it's all sleight of hand, and you have to prepare your spells way in advance, and like set up your smoke and mirrors, and your trapdoors, and your prosthetic hand, and your hidden ace up your sleeve, and all of this stuff. And this is in a setting where magic is real, right? You have to, but it's sort of the Lovecraftian magic sense in that it's super hidden and super underground. But there's these magicians, right? You can be a stage magician. You can have like your flash paper and your stuff to cast fireballs and stuff, if I remember correctly. It's pretty thief, you know. I haven't read it for a long time, I'm just going off wild memory. It is over on my bookshelf, though. The Mask of the Red Death. That also mandated that it was running on 3rd edition, the version I have, and it said that it always wanted magic to take an extra half action to cast because of what was its justification? Oh, 2 scruffy men. It had some justification for it, but I always found that rule really annoying. It's like you don't want a sleep spell to take 2 rounds to cast. We've got 1 scruffy man down already. These are like Randy Savage impersonators. This is Captain Clever. Well met, 37 brigands in my lounge. Make yourselves comfortable. We're down here on the grind. This is how it is. Tea leaf. It's a stunner. Stone Cold haunts this box. Yes, good. 3 gold each? I don't know, I wouldn't take no stunner for 3 gold each. That's a risk. Magicians are super good. I really like watching magicians. They're very clever. And I like not knowing how things are done. I get upset when tricks are revealed to me. I don't like it. I get mad about it. I mean, I don't want to know. I like to be mystified. And even if I think I've figured it out, I don't know for sure. Another stunner. Disarm. It wasn't trapped after all. Tea leaf. Misidentify. That's a real risk with the thieves. Is that they can misidentify traps and the like. So you can be wrong about it, and you can select the wrong trap, and but as they get better, they become much more reliable. And you need a thief, in my opinion. These undead kobolds, what are they even doing here? Bring them down, men. Hang on. Murmagill's looking a little rough there. I'm going to give him an insurance second spell as well, for good measure. Oi. Murmagill's at full. Gim gone. Undead kobold is killed. No further spells. Elizabeth, parry. Alright, let's start heading back. Oh. The skeletons are upon us. Oh, Clacko. Take them down quickly. That was good. I'm going to have some dispels here. Failed. Oh, God. Alright. Those dispels are like risk mitigation dispels, really. Alright, enough healing. Where am I? Where am I? It's 3 skeletons. Leave it. Oh, here I am. This is the first time I've looked at the map today, actually. Fully healed. Good, relaxing wizarding. Stairs up. This is the PlayStation version. Lilgaman Saga. Lilgaman. Alright, adventurers in. Everybody relax. Yeah, let's see what happens. Only 1 hit point gained. He doesn't owe us anything, Ingorn. Clacko. 15 hit points gained. Clacko out of control. Myrmagil, redeem. 15 hit points gained. Myrmagil. These warriors are the best. These are the best warriors. Elizabeth. 1 hit point, that's okay. Priests are under no obligation to get mega hit points. Tea Leaf still needs a bunch of experience. Look at Clacko. 33. I think this might be the true team. Lost it. Agility's come and go. Edge of town. Yeah, now look at Clacko. See, that's how you motivate a man. Elizabeth. Gimgorn's at full. Clacko's at full. These are some magic spell castings we're doing here. And, oh. Everyone's already at maximum. Alright, never mind. That A-team, what a bunch of oafs. With their wizard. Actually, you know what? Not going wizard might help, actually, because if we ever turn like Lisbeth and Gilly into bishops, they'll start getting black magic anyway, won't they? Isn't that how it goes? I don't think they qualify for bishop yet. Yeah. Now, we should only have to rest Lisbeth. So this is actually a good... Second party's looking better than first party. We're going down to the maze. We've got to reorganise our men. Look at how the tides have turned. Myrmidon is all of a sudden a respectable warrior. Clacko in front. Gimgorn, Myrmidon, Lisbeth, Gilly and Tea Leaf. I mean Gilly and Tea Leaf. There we go. Yeah, they get demoted to level 1. I feel we could almost... This party is in threat range of... See, not having wizards means we're not going to be able to make Murphy's Ghost easier to hit. So if we wanted to do battle with a bunch of Murphy's Ghosts right now, we're sort of in the danger zone as far as that's concerned. Because I don't think... What have we got spell-wise? Like, we don't have sleep. Well, I don't know if that works on Murphy's Ghost. We don't have the anti-armor class spell. Now, what are you doing with spelling? Myrmidon, 1 damage, not good enough. Clacko, 7 damage, sufficient. Oh, once upon a time, getting hit for 3 would be the death knell for Myrmidon. Look at him now. Shrugging it off like a king. I'm gonna dare the wrath of Murphy's Ghost. They're in this door. Let's see. Now they're friendly. Oh, how do I trigger the thing again? A gem-encrusted statue of a hooded man. A golden light emanates from the hood. In front of the statue is an altar, in which pungent incense is burning. Unseen entities. Look at him, Murphy's Ghost. This is risky, Bim Foxed. We're gonna try it. Yeah, 2 Murphy's Ghosts. Six damage, that's good. Clacko hits for 9. Myrmidon's really in trouble. No, stay like this. Seven, that's pretty good. 5. We're hitting them pretty reliably. Oops. The trick with Murphy's Ghost is that they regenerate. Clacko for 8. Oh, 10 damage. He's gone. Murphy's Ghost blown back. Our team is heartened by this. No hits that time. Oh, Murphy's Ghost. Come on, Clacko. Myrmidon hits for 8. Gimgorn for 7. Murphy's Ghosts only ever hit for 2. They have this obsession with duality, the Murphy's Ghosts. Gimgorn for 8. Myrmidon for 2. Claco missed. I think we should have some spells here. Dios on Myrmidon. Dios on Myrmidon. $10 damage. Claco. Look at that. 6 damage. Oops. Don't strictly need any Dios at the minute. Oh, my men all missed on that round. What's going on? They're regenerating while you're not hitting them, oafs. Come on, Claco. Claco's hit. Good. Claco's Thaco must be something else at this point. There we go. Now we should get big experience for this. Yeah, look at that, 1,483. But we've been thrashed out of most of our hit points. This is the evacuation route. Murphy's Law blown back. It's cancelled. We should upgrade our armor, yeah, because our armor is not the best, is it? We're in the dark zone. We know something about how to get out of the dark zone, though, don't we? Don't we? There we are. Oops. Look out. Flipsider and Brigands. We're going up. The real Michael Jackson raid? What do you speak of? What's R question mark MJ? I want answers. What is it? Full report. That might be something I'm supposed to know, actually. Adventurers in. Everybody relax. Claco next level. Only 1 hit point. He owes us nothing, however. Gimgorn next level. 14 hit points. Gimgorn and Claco are in complete competition with each other. Myrmidon 1 hit point. Gimgorn's taken the lead again. Gilly gained 14? That is the title? What is going on? Oh, that sounds interesting. Killer viruses? No, is there any other kind? Tea Leaf got 7 hit points. Gained agility, that's good, that's good. We're looking pretty strong. Let's go to the trading post and upgrade all our guff. Get in there, Claco. What do you got? Leather armor. Claco's a king with mere leather armor. Let's get some real business. He's got a long sword. That's about the best he can do. Plate mail. Just what you needed. Shield, big shield. Just what you needed. Gimgorn. Give Gimgorn all gold. Buy. Plate mail. Big shield. Myrmidon. Pool gold. Aye. Plate mail. That's wrong. Plate mail. Big shield. Now we're gonna sell the rest of your guff here. This. Sell this small shield as well. Small shield, get rid of it. Leather armor, get rid of it. Clacko, sell. Small shield, banned. Leather armor, banned. Alright, let's go to the tavern. Divvy the gold up. They will have some nice armor class. Down to the maze. Look at bloody Gimgorn. Gimgorn's up front again. Clacko. Myrmidon's actually respectable compared to normal party members, but he's got 26, which is low for the kings of adventure we've got here. Alright. First things first. Gimgorn needs to be restored to the fullness of his health. What a warrior Gimgorn is. There, he's at full health. We also need to equip our stuff. That's second order matter. Serious question. Should we just grind on the Murphy's ghosts if we can get away with it? Or should we adventure on with more normal enemies? Because you might get more treasure that way over time. Oh, that's Lamilwa. What am I doing? Cast spell. Gilly. Oh, it's a journey to get the Clacko healed. Oh, got him there. But Myrmidon's on two lower health level. We're all AC 10 too because I oafed. Gimgorn is a mighty dwarf. Selective resting. Gilly. Yeah, man, I like the simplicity. Let's not forget to equip this time. Equip. Longsword, plate mail, large shield. Armor class of 2 all round up there. That's good. We just need to get Myrmidon. This guy, Myrmidon. Ugh. Elizabeth. 26 of... Alright, we might as well rest our clerics again. Morning. Yeah, rest in peace. Rescue. Rest in peace. Get your Latin out of here. Macho Man wouldn't have tolerated any Latin. Down to the maze. Oh, yeah. Resquiesky and Patchy. Alright, look at the fitness of our team. Look at the bigness of our numbers. There's beasts. Two undead kobolds, no match. Murmagil, 12 damage. Clacko, 2 times for 18 damage. Look at this. Oh. Poison needle, disarm. Look at the professionalism of Tea Leaf. The required cute elf girl in any team. Well, in this team. I think if I look at the here it is. I think I've revealed this whole floor. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be revealed here. Yeah, the poison needle traps. They're a major issue. Clacko, 12 damage, no match. Murmagil, 1 damage, Murmagil? What are you doing? There, 9 damage, good. Alright, poison needle again. Disarmed. See the wealth? This is good. We're gonna need it. 3 orcs. 1 ran away immediately. Saw Gimgorn and Clacko coming through the hallway and he legged it. Yeah, 3 Caesarean orcs. Friendly orcs leave. Little orcs, Brorum. Here's a beast. 2 slimes, no match. Blown back instantly, the slimes. 23 glod. That was a rich thing. We didn't even have to bust into a chest to get that prize. Is this going to be scruffy men? Oh, 2 rogues and 4 small This is a very challenging match, actually. 11 damage. Rogue down. Yep, good. Clacko, 2 times for 19 damage. Immediately blown back. And only 1 orc was bold enough to remain. 19 damage out of Clacko again. He's Clacko of the clan McClacko. McClacko. What am I talking about? Inspect, Tea Leaf. Poison needle, disarm. Disarmed, big riches. This is the team. 4 Skellybone Masters. They're just shapes in the dark to our characters. We know they're skeletons, but they don't know exactly what kind they are yet. 21 damage, Clacko. Getting two hits is making a massive difference to our frontline warriors. Gimgorn. I don't even know how much wealth I just picked up. I just skipped it. Caracal. Orcs ready. Clacko hits twice for 16. These are some serious fighting moves we're busting out here. It's a beast. Flame Tongue has appeared. Would measure. 4 slimes, no match. Clacko brings 1 down instantly. Murmagil brings 1 down instantly. Gimgorn brings one down equally instantly as the others. Yeah, the art's good in this one, eh? Junsuemi. Gas bomb? That's rare. Oh, it was poison needle. Oh, God. Okay, emergency evacuation procedure. We're a long way away from the stairs. I thought gas bomb was a little bit suspicious. We've got to go the right way. Might as well get our spells in now. We're definitely going to make it. Tea leaf is fine. See? With 3 hit points left. Those poison needles, man. I should have just assumed the gas trap was just wrong. Back to the edge of town. That's something I wanted to look into, is if there's antidotes in the shop, and how much do they cost. First things first. I've got to bring as much of our health back as possible. Oops. Good. Gimgorn, full health. Clacko, full health. McGill, full health. Everybody sleep. A lot of experience to level up. We've got 1,006 glod altogether. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Tea leaf. Miscellaneous item. Ladamophis. That's it, isn't it? Ladamophis is the spell that alleviates poison. It's 300 glod. Catino, Badios, Halito, these are scrolls. Sopic. Sopic is a whole... I'm pretty sure it's Ladamophis. On the second floor, anyone can get poisoned by the clouds of vapor, though. $500 for a potion of Dios, yeah, man. Buy 2 Ladamophis. Get out of there. Back to the tavern. Divide the glod. Back down the maze. Now I think... What's the time? I've got a little over an hour left to spend here. Do you want to challenge the second floor? We're pretty robust. We could stick our heads in the second floor for good measure. The A-team, who are starting to look like B-team, frankly, have explored it already. You know, we could just hang out down here a little bit. We've got it explored pretty strongly with the other team. Frankly, I think this team is stronger. The main point of difference between this team and the other team is that I think Pocket is a better thief. I think Pocket's a little bit more reliable. I still like Tea Leaf though. Now this door gives us nightmares. Doesn't it? Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, is this because I have the boar statue? Uncharted. I don't know about this. Go back. We haven't encountered anything. Oh, I haven't saved. I haven't saved. I could save at any point, I think, can't I? Isn't save on the system menu here? Like, oh, it's save and quit. And I think you resume just in the dungeon, don't you? But if I was going to save Scum, I wouldn't have two parties. 4 priests! 4 priests! Bring them down. Gimgorn, 10 damage. The priest is killed. Clacko, hits twice, 13. The priest is killed. Murmurgill, misses. Oh, Murmurgill, your ancestors are furious. One of the priests ran away. It's a level 1 priest. Look at his flail. Well, what are they doing down here, these priests? Good work, Clacko. 257 experience, and everyone gets 20 glod. That's a rich praise. A rich praise. To hell with it. Let's get in here and see what's what. There better not be 8 beasts. It's 8 beasts! Oh. 6 zombies. And 2 creeping cruds. These poison you. It is 8 beasts. Take the creeping cruds and I'm going to dispel the zombies in the hopes of just mitigating the numbers we have to deal with. Creeping crud destroyed. Elizabeth dispels half the zombies. Billy dispels 1. Gimgorn for 2 damage. Gimgorn is poisoned. We've got to get out of here. Zombie charges at Clacko and misses. It's the cruds that poison you. Actually, don't dispel. We want that. Gimgorn is paralyzed. Oh god, Gimgorn is in a terrible state. Clacko is paralyzed? Alright. Elizabeth, you parry. Oh no, Elizabeth, start dispelling. Alright. That was rough. Look at that. Teleporter. Forget it. I'm not risking teleporter-based death. We're not far from the entrance, though. Those cruds are bad. Went the wrong way. So we've still got Elizabeth and Gilly. Okay. This is 2 paralyzed. Are we going to be able to afford to bring them back? Level 2 is a big risk, man. The cruds alone. Alright. Yeah, we're back to B team status. Alright, the poison has been cured. That was exciting, man. It was an exciting adventure. Alright, Murmagil. We've only got 382 Glod. Deparalyzing those other jokers is going to cost a phenomenal amount of money. Level 2 was a big mistake. We don't have enough money. Listen, the temple. These are our best men. 500? Oh no. Where are we going to get 500 Glod? Where are we going to get 1,000 Glod? Everybody out of the party. Where's the so-called A-team? I need to get the A-team back. Do they have 1,000 Glod? Who's on the A-team? Who are these people? Male. We're only one level ahead of Clacko. Clacko is ruling the roost. Like, look at Male. Male's got 37 hit points. Absolutely respectable. Wind Brew. Wind Brew. Mint Leaf. These are perfectly respectable. Star Moon, the mage. Rathmore, another mage. Pocket. This is still a respectable party. They were doing so good. Well, that's wizardry, man. That's how it is. Inspect. How much Glod you got, Male? 64. No, they don't. They don't have enough Glod. This party's as shambolic. Let's get down there. That said, their armor class is better. Male and Mintleaf, these two elven fighters. Reorder. I think Male should be in the front. Mintleaf behind Windbrew. And then Pocket, Starmoon and Rathmore. Winrez. Get that out of here. Are we all equipped? Longsword, plate mail, large shield, helm. Oh, helms! That's something we ignored on our other party, didn't we? Forgot about the helms. Alright, gang, we need to make big money. We've got pretty respectable health, frankly. You know, it ain't no Clacko 40-something, but it's pretty good. Let's encounter some scruffy men and get their money. Give me your money. At least at this point, like, creating a whole new party and leveling them up isn't such an ordeal. It's bubbly slimes. Dispel. Fight Windbrew. Dealt with. Treasure box, right, pocket. Poison needle. See, poison needle is... pocket is very reliable. And I think it's got to do with Pocket's enhanced stats. By enhanced, I mean slightly better. Pocket's got 18 luck and 18 agility. 'Cause Pocket's a hobbit, right? A hobbit thief. Oh, what am I doing? Pocket is a lucky hobbit thief. The luck of the halfies. It's 4 small humanoids. Bring them down, men. There's probably some magic in here or something that helps you protect you from... Oh, it's a stunner. Is it really? Yeah. Pocket knows a stunner when he sees one. Or she. We don't know. We don't know if Pocket is boy or girl. It's just a barefoot lump of rags and dust and grit that mutters about traps and gold at all times. 30 glod. The slimes are rich. What has it got in its pug? Good question. 30 glod now, at least. These are orcs. They're no match. Look at Mintleaf. The elven swordsman Mintleaf. Or swordswoman. I don't know. It's a stunner again. Disarm it. 5 glod each, eh? Not much. It's an encounter. 3 kobolds. Wind Brew. Wind Brew's a dwarven priest, by the way, everybody. Up in the front lines is our priest in this party. Because priests can wear very robust armor. They're forbidden from wearing helmets, though. Do we know about that secret? Yes, we do. That's something we can do, actually, is cast Lomilwa, which is permanent light. Well, semi-permanent. This great light shines off all the dungeon walls. Wind Brew. I always get a bit excited whenever there's a treasure box. I completely trust Pocket's skill. There we go. Pocket's always accurate whenever he whenever identifies a trap, or usually. It's the monsters. I think this party could stand to go up against some of those Murphy's ghosts. Pretty sure we could hit them very reliably. Especially if we put them to sleep or something like that, which our wizards can do, I think. Six glod. I'm gonna go to the Murphy's Ghost and see if we can bring them down with big reliability. The Warhammer Quest cover art? Is there such? I don't know if I've seen it, let alone 1,000,000 times. How new? Which one are we talking about? Because I did review it extensively on YouTube. There's a new one coming that leaked last week. That's new to me. I'd have to look at it and then think about it for a good long while before I had an opinion. Yeah, sure, post a link. Murphy's ghosts are friendly. We can't fight friendly Murphy's ghosts. Goes against our idiom. It's only one Murphy's ghost? See, this picture, this would have scared the devil out of me when I first saw this. If an unseen entity, and that's what it looks like. Faded away into the darkness there. Very effective, like, visually. Right? Very interesting. It's an Age of Sigmar version, like the last one was. Thank you. Let me have a look at this. Alright, well, instantly it's much more appealing than the last one. Look at that. This... Is this an Age of Sigmar or is this an Old World? Because it looks very Old World. It's instantly very Warhammery and very appealing to me, because I can look at that and say that's a Bretonnian and that's a damsel there on the left, you know. That's a squire who looks like the knight squire there to the right of the knight, and that is a brilliantly proportioned dwarf. By brilliantly I mean it looks good. Notice how his axes aren't super long, unlike the dwarf in Age of Barbarians, where they're just a little too long. Those ones are much more likely for a single hand weapon that you've got two of. Oh, okay. The Power of the Cities of Sigmar. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, it presents itself in a much more traditional way, where it seemed like the last Warhammer quest was really desperate to look like anything but Warhammer. You know, it really wanted to get away from that stuffy old world, and now the old world's sort of back, so that it looks like they're leaning back into it. This, have Beastmen been written out of the actual AOS game? Is this their triumphant return? I see some Nurgly looking warriors back there. This is, as compared to the other one, this is a much more traditional and appealing cover. Let me just have a little... Let me save it, so I can put it on screen here, so that we're not all going cross purposes. So that we can look at it. I don't want to pass mega judgment on it, because I'd really have to look at it in detail before I can say it. Because there's always more. This was a leak, you say? What year is it? 2025? I'm just naming the thing. I'll put it on screen. Oh, it's a very large picture with all these accoutrements. I'll put it on screen. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Never mind the framework. I just want to... Unlike... Let me get it all on there. Unlike quite a few more recent Warhammer things, I look at this and I instantly think, hey, it's a Warhammer game. This is a Warhammer picture, which has become rare when dealing with Age of Sigmar, which is very modern, cosmic fantasy sort of thing, which isn't as appealing to me. So this is it's much different to Silver Tower. I like this a lot, just off the a decade ago. Yeah, this is much more appealing to me than Silver Tower. I really like that damsel, actually. She looks good. And the knight and the dwarf. It's a set of characters that appeal to me personally. I would play this, I think. I'd play this. Pretty strong. This one image, actually, just if I'm reacting to it naturally, this one image instantly makes me more interested in Age of Sigmar than any other Age of Sigmar thing I've seen in the last 10 years. This one thing alone. And I don't know if there's anything else I can say to give this more praise than in the sense of, in the context of just an initial knee-jerk reaction, than saying, oh, maybe I should look into this. Because everything else I've seen has thought, Age of Sigmar, it's just not my style. You know, it's not my kind of thing. You know, I'm not into it. But I'm into this. This I could get with. Okay? Now I'm just going to set this aside now. I'm going to put it aside. And I'm going to look at it in detail. And if the time comes for a cracking unboxing, then maybe I'll view it. Maybe I'll get it and I'll talk about it in mega detail, and then we'll see. But I like it. I like the more reserved designs of everything. Even the most extravagant features of these characters are confined to the knight, really, which is an extravagant, sort of high personality kind of warrior a lot of the time. So his big extravagant lion shield and the wings on his helm I don't mind so much, and the highly personalized sort of twin tail axe, or highly characterized twin tail axe, is pretty good. The secretly good faction? I don't know. I don't remember anymore. It's an interesting set. The most intriguing is the damsel, though. Let me see if I can zoom in and see extra detail. Yeah, see, I like the way the sword has got this bubbly water attached to it. It's a little bit mystical. Completely armor-free, big cloud of hair, very old-fashioned. Yeah, I'm into that. She's probably not called a damsel. She might be something else in Age of Sigmar parlance, but you know, the thing about the Age of Sigmar is that its setting was really loose, whereas like the old world had all these countries and peoples that existed in a space relative to each other, so that you could imagine the journeys between these places and how these people would relate. Whereas Age of Sigmar always came across as this big soup where nothing was close or far from anything. It didn't have a spatial reality to any other part of it. No part of it was close or far. There was very little in the ways of countries, and it looked like everyone was going on adventures and going to war just by going through portals that took them straight to other places. And yeah, cosmic high fantasy, the sort of thing I'm not really that into, that's really about grand powers at war and not the personal struggles that actually interest me a little bit. That's what interests me mainly, you know, personal motivations and things like that for characters. Anyway, I won't say it has no world building. Like, I remember, I read the lore for the Fire Slayers, and I thought this is kind of intriguing. I didn't mind the Fire Slayer lore, and some of the other lores that I were interested with. Those Sky Dwarfs absolutely were ruined as soon as they started having, like, top hats. It went full cogfop, you know. Big mistake. It looks stupid, and the artwork was very poor. And this is very many notches above a lot of the initial Age of Sigmar artwork, which was so bad, right? Where it was the cheapest artists who were still developing their skills being displayed alongside like the greats of Eld, who just put them to shame. A lot of big problems like that. Anyway, enough of this. I don't want to poo-poo on developers. It's not their fault. It's they're put in a position they're not supposed to be in. Because they don't want to pay Paul Dainton and company the kind of money they deserve. They want to have someone that they can have and not pay so much and not credit properly and all that sort of stuff. I was disconnected from the chat there for a while, it seems. Nonetheless, let's battle this unseen entity. And I'm going to experiment with the sleep spell to see if it even works. So fight. Let's fight 3 times. Pocket you parry. Now Star Moon. Catino is the sleep spell. Oh, I don't know if there's a signature on the cover. I didn't see one. I'd be shocked if there was one. Let me try Catino with him just in case it... Brew hits for 5 immediately. That's a good omen. Resist. Okay. It's asleep. Okay. So when they're asleep, I think, we can have a scan of the thing here. I see an icon down the bottom. That's like a brand icon. That's a brand icon. I don't see a signature, but quite often on packaging, you don't see the signature. The signature's elsewhere. If they put a name in the manual, I'll be perfectly happy. Like in the book on the inside where the credits are. You see an unseen, you sense an unseen entity. So we should get a bunch of hits. And it'll alert us when it wakes up. Oh, male missed. What an oaf. Even when it's asleep, it's hard to hit. Oh, male hit it. Mint Leaf hit it for 14, big. It's still asleep? This magical sleep. Male thrust. Male hits once for 12. So there's at least a damage potential of 24 out of male. Mint Leaf hits twice for 28. That's even more. Putting the thing to sleep is the true answer. 741 experience. That is really a lot of experience. Oh, wait, this was a friendly Murphy's Ghost. That might count against us. Nonetheless. Let's try and put it to sleep on the first cast. This is one of the first times the sleep spell has even worked. Not slept. Try it again. Resists the spell. Catino. Resists the spell. It's hard to sleep them. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm in the wrong Joker here. Star Moon. Catino. Not slept. Resists the spell. I don't know, man. Oh, never mind. Star Moon parry. Rathmore. Trying to put it to sleep so we can hit it. Not that we're having that much trouble hitting it. Not slept. Slept. Right. Big experience. There's two Murphy's Ghosts. Parry, parry. Catino. Unfortunately, they're not in a group together, otherwise I'd be able to sleep them both. Oh, Murphy's Ghost slept immediately. That's good. I wonder if we'll be able to pull it off on the second one in the same round. Oh, did it sleep? I guess not. It's got a 1 next to its name, so I guess it's not slept. Oh, resists the spell. We're out of spells anyway. It's alright. We'll just muscle them down. Watch this. We'll just bring them down with pure... Oh, it's awake! We'll be lucky to hit it now. 7 damage. Mint Leaf for 1. What's that all about? Oh, it's down. Second Ghost. 5 damage from Mint Leaf. The Murphy's Ghost strikes. The duality of the Murphy's Ghost. So is it really a thing that you change alignment if you... depending on how you interact with the friendly NPCs? Because that's kind of an interesting way of doing things, if so. Look at the big number of experience we got. I have no idea how much experience we need. But I don't find the Murphy's Ghost battles very stimulating. Oh, it's 4 small humanoids. See, this is more exciting to me, the small humanoids. Right, so you have to make a habit of it, I see. So is that how they get good ninjas, for example? If you make a ninja and he's evil and you keep letting them go, let the friendly ones go, there's Mava 75 for good measure. Oh, you did mention that earlier, okay. Excuse me. I didn't fully catch it, I guess. Anything that can get haunted will get haunted. Yeah, good ninja, what's that all about? The Dark Zone. Oh, something's in the Dark Zone. Oh, bubbly slimes and small humanoids. Alright, bring them down, men. The small humanoids are already running away. Windbrew's starting to look like he needs a bit of health on him. There we are. So you have to go out of your way very deliberately to have a ninja in a good party then. You'd have to specifically, like, have a whole team raising him. A whole team of neutrals or evil characters raising him up so that you could have him in your main party, I guess. I wonder how much money we got. Well met, James Moore. Be worth it in the end, though. Whew. This is a lot of small humanoids. It's 10. That's the most I think I've ever seen. Although they're fleeing the scene at a wild rate. Oh. Poison needle, we'll see about this. Disarmed. This is a good game. How much money do you think we need to... We need 1,000, but how long do you think it'll take us to get there? To get the B team, like the 2 kings of the B team back from paralysis. They're in the church being administered to by the nuns or the sisters or whoever's there. I'm still oafing on the first level. This game's going to take forever to get through. It's a beast! 5 kobolds. Ah, they immediately run away. Rightly, frankly. Only the straggler was destroyed. 69 experience. Look out. Poison needle. Could not disarm it. Try again. There we go. Very meager reward, though. 3 gold each. Only 18 gold total. It's the Dark Zone. Oh, God. Uh-oh. It's the elevator. What if I push A? I guess we're already at A. What if I push B? Whoops. Ah! What? That's here? Huh. Oh god. A friendly group of zombie. Let them pass. By the way, Windbrew. Oh, we don't have Lo Milwa here ready? Why don't we have Lo Milwa? We've got regular Milwa. How interesting. So that's just a quick way through the floors. They actually used the elevator in the OVA. Oh, it's the old man. You get kicked back to town, which is actually fine. Temple of Kant. Look at Clacko. We should be able to get them out of paralysis with the A-team. But that is going into a bit of debt, really, isn't it? Male's on the next level. 1 hit point. Come on, Male. 1 hit point, Mintleaf. Lost Piety. That's normal. 5 hit points for Windbrew. Pocket gains 7 hit points. That's good. Star Moon needs more. Mr. Lilac, well met. The Sayer of Hulgaman. Very respectable. Dios. How come we don't have Lo Milwa? I thought we had that. Here, Windbrew. Heal everyone to maximum. Hulgaman. 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 I don't know. Nidugamin. That's the Japanese way of saying it. That's good enough. Pocket doesn't need health. Windbrew, you yourself. Gilgamesh's Tavern. Alright. Windbrew alone. Windbrew needs a lot of experience to level up. Let's get Windbrew at maximum. It's going to take all of our... $34, there we go. The world of... I've heard of this. A bit too ghouly, maybe, eh? Windbrew, you sleep. Look at the amount of... It's 11,000. That's many... That's many, Murphy's Ghosts worth of experience. Let's have one more, like, tour around level 1. Just to see what we find. And then we'll see if we can bring back those 2 Grand Warriors from the mishap on level 2. It's a beast. It's 4 slimes. No match. 3 slimes blown back instantly. Oh. Trapless chest. Okay. It was! What a surprise. Better not be any scruffy men round here. A Duma pick. We don't have low mill. Maybe we never had low mill war. Oh no, here it is. Actually, walking into darkness dispels this light magic, doesn't it? Dealt with. Alright, pocket. Poison needle. Let's take care of it. Disarm. Big treasure. 66 glod. I guess big treasure, like... We don't really get big treasure at this point. 3 scruffy men! 1 ran away immediately. These can paralyze us. Only 1 remains. Bring him down, Injustice. Mintleaf brings him down. Male hits twice for 11. The scruffy man is killed. Scruffy men. Yeah. Mysteries, eh? That is business of intrigue, in my view. It's some beasts. These tend to drop the most money, these slimes. No doubt they've absorbed much. Poison needle. Pocket's a good thief. I reckon between these 2 parties, we might be able to form one ultimate party. 5 scruffy men. Bring them down. That's 1 scruffy man. The bushwhackers. Oh, they're running away. Mintleaf slices the last one. These bushwhackers, they're a big problem. Their ability to paralyze you. One of the most feared things in all gaming. I always think there's going to be a mega encounter every time I open a door. I think this party needs a boar statue, actually. Pylon. Big experience. Alright, Pocket. Poison needle. I completely trust Pocket. Yeah, here it is. Ghosts and Demons. Brew got an item. So we got the thing. Actually, Brew. So it was one of the keys. Uh-oh. It's 4 scruffy men. Bushwhackers, no doubt. One of them's down. 2 fled. We've got to finish off this last one before he gets away. Otherwise we'll be deparalyzing this team. Mintleaf's taken some damage here, actually. Alright, enough of this. Let's look in these last 2 dens. Then we'll go back. 5 scruffy men. one down instantly. Mintleaf also kills one. Pile on the remainders. 12 damage, Mintleaf. Windbrew, only 1 damage? That was extremely in our advantage, that was. Oh, they were guarding a chest as well. Poison Needle. Oh. Try again. What? Oh, Poison Needle. Disarmed. What's 8 times 6? That's how much Glod we got. Alright, how many bushwhackers are in this room? Just orcs? They ran away instantly. Only one remained. It's a brutal world down here in the dungeon. Exploding box? Disarmed. 66 Glod. Execute Glod. 66. I wonder what Gromglod's up to. Oh, cartoon. Well met. Alright, everybody. Mintleaf is slightly more trustworthy with the money. We got quite a pile of money, actually, so let's go to the temple. We'll get Clacko back. Mintleaf will pay. Clacko has been cured. Gimgorn has been cured. 2 of the most respectable warriors in all the realm. Alright. Gilgamesh's Tavern. Everybody out. Time to get the B team back. Clacko. Murmagil. Gilly. Elizabeth. Tea Leaf. And Gimgorn. It was down on 5 health. Ugh, Gimgorn. How many parts? Good question. There's many wizardry games, if that's what you're asking. There's many. I mean, this game alone has the first 3 scenarios in it. Alright, let's get down to... Let's look in here. Like, if I select change class... I've got these characters, and I've also got these yahoos. What are they doing here? Oh, this is a complete list of characters who can change class. I see. So they qualify. So what's Male doing? She can become a mage or a thief. Mintleaf, mage and priest. Star Moon, fighter and thief. Gimgorn could become a priest if he wished. Elizabeth. I don't think anyone's going to qualify for the advanced classes yet. Although this guy here, this Tsumuji, is already a samurai. He came with the game though, so he doesn't count. Never mind changing classes. Yeah, there's an awful lot of games. Oh god, I went to the training grounds and now everyone's left the party and gone to the tavern. God damn it. Clacko, get here. Forgive my blasphemy. Murmagil. Gilly. Gimgorn. Elizabeth. Tea Leaf. Leave. Now we've got to go to the trading post, everybody, because we've got to get helmets on our SAS crack force of warriors. What do I say? All member. The party doesn't have much money. This is the broke party. Clacko, pool the gold, and see if you can buy a helmet. Oh, 100? Yeah, whatever. That's worth it. Helmet. Gimgorn. Helm. There we go. Now let's get to the edge of town, into the maze. Reorder. Gimgorn's in front with his highest max. Well, he's only got 5 at the moment, but he got poisoned down in level 2. That was actually a very unfortunate level 2 adventure we had there. Actually, Tea Leaf is in the wrong spot. Elizabeth, Gilly, and Tea Leaf. There we go. Equip. Helm. 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 Now we, yes, look at that line of armor class 1. First class armor. Look at Elizabeth, she's 7th class armor, 7th rate. Very low. Disgraceful, actually, really. We should look into that. We should. The priests also need to upgrade their armor. That means we've got to grind a big pile of money before we go to level 2 or anything. That's out of the question. But even before that... Ah, we haven't rested? What are you people doing? Does Gilly have any magic? Yes, good. Oh, this could take a while. That was a low roll there, Gilly. 13. $16. Get him going. Okay. Oh, God. Bring him down, men. Clacko, 15 damage, big. Gimgorn. Instantly struck down. Let's get out of here. I gotta get stuck into that 5 ordeals. Probably after I'm finished with all of this. Look at the humble in-girl here. Now we've got to go back down to the depths of the maze, where magic crackles through the air, and we can actually get some big healing done for a change. Actually, this shouldn't take too long, really, once we get Gimgorn healed. Oh, come on. No one else is missing that much health there. Gimgorn's at maximum. Clacko. Oh, come on. There. Now we're full. And I'm gonna... Oops. Ah, excuse me. Rest the priests again. Alright. Let's get into the maze and start hauling in big coin. I don't know if we should go back down to level 2 at all, man, because look at this. That whole fiasco in level 2 cost us 1,000 gold from party number A, the 18. Let's go in here. It's a beast. Oh, bubbly slimes, they're not even an exciting battle. Oh, they're good for money. Even more slime. Oh, tea leaf. Exploding box. Are you sure about this tea leaf? Disarmed. Nice. One of our priests should get Lomilwa going as well. There we go. With Lomilwa, we can plainly see hidden doors. There's actually a spell somewhere, I think, that identifies monsters as well. I don't think I've got that one, though. I haven't seen it. Oh. Mega Beast. It's only small humanoids. Bring them down. Oh, inspect. Poison needle. Alright, tea leaf. Yes. I knew she could do it. If she didn't, it'd cost us. It would have a material cost of 300 glod. Because of Oh, 2 scruffy men and 5 orcs? The orcs immediately abandon the battle. And 1 scruffy man also immediately abandoned the battle. The cowardice on display. We only got 63 experience for that confrontation. I like how it auto splits the treasure as well. That's a good and admirable feature of this game. Each survivor gets a certain amount of money. Looks like a bunch of kobolds to me. Bring them down. Oh, yep, tea leaf. What is it? Could not disarm it? Come on, tea leaf. As compared to Pocket, like, let's inspect tea leaf. See, look, tea leaf's only got 13 luck and 16 agility. Pocket's walking around with 18 agility and 18 luck. Which is a big difference. We've got our potions of Latomorphus. It's 4 humanoids. Poison needle, disarm. Tea leaf's getting in there though. I think this will be the last foray for the stream. It'll be a robust foray. We're going to go into all these rooms and fight everything we find. I wonder if it's worth playing it like this, where you've got 2 A teams basically, 2 fully robust sets of adventurers. Poison needle again. Trivial. A friendly group of orcs. I leave them. Lovely slimes. This is a chance for big money. Oh, no treasure. Oh. Exploding box. 10 glod. Dealt with. You need to have expert thieves before going into those like later areas. You got to have expert thieves. 4 scruffy men. Get them. Got to get revenge against these scruffy men. Clacko, 3 have immediately been destroyed and the last one ran away. That's how you do it. Poison needle. Tea leaf should be expert at these poison needle traps now. I love the faded out effect these sprites get. They're partly in the dark. We can't quite make out what they are. The unseen entity is the best looking one of those so far. Ooh. Oh, this is the maze. The door maze. Which does not mystify us, because we've got, Le Miloir. Oh, it's an encounter. 3 slimes. Brought down with speed. Now this is Murphy's ghost door. That's a teleporter that puts us back here, funnily enough. And this is something else. A statue of a monster with the body of a chicken in the head. In this room is a statue of a monster with the body of a chicken and the head of a cat. The statue is made of bronze and lies on an onyx pedestal. There are unusual runes on a plaque thereon. Will you search? Yes. Gimgorn got an item. Oh damn, this is the labyrinth door. There we are. And this is the way out. The evacuation chute. Oh, darkness ahead, we're going to lose our light spell. It's the mad old man. Oh, he's evacuated us from the dungeon. That's right. Well, that was a success. Gimgorn. Actually, I don't know if we're near leveling up. I'd be surprised. Everybody rest. Oh, only 557 needed.
I did it with my spear.
We're getting pretty close. I reckon one more foray. What's this? Steve Zizos' hat. Subscribed with Prime. Thank you. Steve Zizos' hat, I should say. Thank you very much. Have a good month of power, my friend. Many more will have come upon you in the future, no doubt. Phantasmal-like when you least expect it in the dark. Now. Oops. Oh, I've nearly lost that. Quantum P1. Hellman. 10 of you. Make yourselves most welcome. To the edge of town. So we don't need much experience to start leveling up Gimgorn and Klacko again, from whom I am anticipating maximum hit point gain based on previous experience. Now goes Quantum P1 and friends. I'm going to raid that room down here. This is the most mysterious. See, the game, it starts with this one. Elizabeth Lomilwa. Starts with this one room just down here. In an otherwise unconnected to anything. Oh, they all ran away like mad. And an old Zero experience. They all got away. But they left their treasure. Disarmed. Two scruffy men, no match. Basically nothing on this floor is a match for us anymore, but floor 2 is a little bit too devilish. Markman, 59, well met. There's ghouls in the chat, eh? I expected this. I leave them be. Oh, beasts in the next square. At them. patrolling the top floor here. These are the beasts most directly threatening to the town, because they can come out at any moment. Skeletons. Dealt with. Oh, a chest. Disarmed. Tea Leaf's becoming very reliable. That's a little hard to compete with Pocket stats, though. Pocket has a big stat advantage. No one can deny this. 2 scruffy men. This would have given me a heart attack. Any number of scruffy men at one point. After getting paralyzed by them. Gimli and Durin are inappropriate language. What's going on over there? Have they no respect for the ancestors? Japan should have the most respect. That's all about their Shinto religion. The ancestors, a bit of ancestor worship. You gotta squeeze it in now and then. Otherwise you have bearded figures scowling at you from beyond the dark. Ah, here's a beast. Most of them ran away. Murmurgill brings one down. Yep, that's it. So we're very close to leveling up our warriors, but we want a deluxe level up, so we've got to do a bit extra. Oh, damn. Friendly bushwhackers. I accidentally attacked them. That's alright, we've got to see it through. There's no such thing as a friendly bushwhacker. Oh, she did! Elizabeth became evil! How did this happen? A heel turn? She joined the NWO, that's how. She's mad about it. Yeah, I'll have to spare some groups. I don't have to change her back. I can put her aside and put her on my ninja raising team for the theoretical ninja that we want to have. It doesn't have to be this way. Inspect. Trapless chest, eh? Yeah, it really was. Elizabeth, very flighty. I've got to be more careful with my button presses. I was so invigorated for battle.
I choose the axe.
There's General Torak, 30 months of power. General Torak, eh? What a powerhouse. Poison needle disarmed. Immediate second encounter. They surprised us. Elizabeth is evil. Ah, she's just going through like a goth phase or something. It's not a big deal. Oh, scruffy men and 3 orcs. Almost got full value out of them. It's not a phase, Dad. It is such a phase. Look at it. Elizabeth is a goth name. I think maybe I like goth Elizabeth. I'm gonna have to get a different priest for this party. Maybe Elizabeth's gonna be a ninja. Inspect, tea leaf. Poison needle, disarm. This is just route. Rote. You qualify as evil in Japan. Yeah. At least if you're of school age. It's against school regulations for on many a campus, I understand. You gotta have orthodox black hair, otherwise you're kicked out. It's Freppy for 18 months of power. Hey, thank you. Good spirits and merriment to you. Well met, Freppy. Unfortunately, it's nearly time for me to go here in these lands. I've got a little bit of time left. Maybe Lisbeth and Gilly just had like a theological disagreement there. Oh, so she wasn't actually into the mystical properties of incense. It was all just a cover for her smoking habit. That sounds about right. Goth girls are pretty keen sometimes. Two priests, not a mistake. How was I supposed to know they were from different denominations? Two priests are paying off, man. Like, maybe we could use a wizard. But, you know, I think two priests is good. I think 6 fighters might be the true class. You reform every second battle so that you never run out of hit points. But you got no healing, so you know, that's the trade-off. It's the orcs. Evil prince. When did she become PRI does not stand for princess. Oh, here's the dread stairway. What if we go down a bit? What'll happen? We better not, after what happened last time. Well, then again, you know, it was daring down here. There could be any number of beasts. Oh, but they could poison us, they could paralyze us, oh, I don't know. Let's get out of here. We've got more than enough to level up. And I'm running short of time, so let's bust into these 2 chambers again for good measure. You're still getting stuck into the Daphne? I'm out of Daphne. I abandoned it. I can't deal with this. I think this is better. I think this is way more fun than Daphne. For a start, why is it called Daphne? What's going on? It probably comes together at some point. Four bushwhackers? Daphne. Should never have shown you that game. I'm now in the exclusive club of streamers who have streamed a gacha game without being paid for it. Because I like the presentation. No, what an oaf. What have I done? Oh, it's a stunner. Stunners do happen around it. Stunners paralyze you, actually, so that's a lot of money down the drain if you get hit by a stunner trap. The animations are wonderful in Daphne. Scruffy men! Pylon! Myrmidon strikes one down. One of them ran away. The entire encounter ran away. Except for this one orc who was blown back. Yeah, it's very grindy. Like, I didn't like how I was going to level... Like, my mage is terrible. Like, she's not doing anything. And to level up her Halito spell, I've got to find, like, her again or another mage who has it and sacrifice them to level it up. And I'm like, come on, man. You know? 5 scruffy men! 1 down. It's bushwhackers. They're running away. Oh, get him gone. Only 1 left. We can get him. Give him gone, strikes him down. I want 1 more encounter. In this hallway. Or behind that door. Oh yeah, tomes. I forgot about the tomes. It's 5 beasts. 2 of them have run away already. There goes another one. There's the remaining 2. Mage Guild? I don't think I even have them. Is that something I unlock later? I don't remember any Mage Guild. How far through the game do you have to be to unlock the Mage Guild? Alright, adventurers in. Everybody sleep. We've earned it. Gimgorn. 8 hit points. Gimgorn. Clacko. Yeah. Oh, only 1 hit point, Clacko. That's not going to keep up with Gimgorn. Gimgorn's walking around with... Oh, you clear the... Well, I haven't done that. I couldn't beat the Great Unclean one or whatever it was on the first attempt, and I just thought, holy smoke. My mage, not good enough for this. 8 hit points on Myrmidon. The balance of power shifting again. Elizabeth's got 15 hit points? Elizabeth is starting to be extremely robust. She's evil, though. Edge of town. Save. Sroto 1. Elizabeth. Saved. Continue? No. New spells learned. It's all coming together. Alright, that's enough wizardry for now, I think. Oh. I dropped my tape measure off my table. Thank you for showing me that Warhammer Quest artwork. I might not have seen that for months otherwise. Now I've got something to think about and look forward to. There we are. Besides He-Man. Waiting for He-Man to come out. That's going to be a true game. And Krakows. I'll let it have its save state here. The safety save state. And there it goes. Alright, what time is it? It's about that. I don't know. Maybe a quick cooldown. It'll have to be a quick cooldown, though. That's why we're going to go with, assuming it captures, I'm going to have Rygar. My attempts at Rygar tend not to drag on. Just a quick cooldown. If that... Now, the only thing I do have to go by is that artwork. But if it indicates anything, it looks like Age of Sigmar might be trying to change its tune a little bit. I'm not sure. Because it presents itself very differently than everything else I've seen out of Age of Sigmar. So, with optimism, I'm going to look at it with an open heart, let's say. Arcade Rygar's tough. But you can get used to it. You can learn the skills of the game. The skills of an artist. Oh. The skills of a Rygar. The Age of Dragon Kill. Yep. Ah, like that. Evade, evade. Ah. Yeah, strike the earth. There's a link up somewhere there in the chat box. Somebody might be able to repost it for you. You'll be able to see it. Otherwise, it'll come up if you just look for Warhammer Quest. New Warhammer Quest leak. Or something like that. And it'll appear. It's much more appealing artwork to me than every other piece of Warhammer Quest artwork I've seen from memory. Mystic's Dream has you covered. Look at that. Mystic's Dream. The swooping bees. What an oath. Hey, I like that. Uh-oh. Yeah, the transition where you lift the great pots, proving your strength. I didn't get my bonus off the Totemic Warriors. Here's some more. Oh, can I get over there in time? Yes, bonus. When you bounce off something, you can't attack while you're bouncing. Oh, damn it. I didn't attack with the correct cadence. Bum bum bum. Ah, did it say Ruins of the Old World? I thought it said Ruins of the Mortal Realms. I'm not sure what that exactly means. Does that mean Old World? Oh, damn, I didn't hit the things. Or did I read it wrong? Oh, extra life. That's big. Bonus points. Oh. That was a daring move I just did. God. Oh, bloody lava masters. I'm out of here. There's a big man coming up. We've got to deal with him. Ah, damn it. Never mind. It removes the big man if you die there as a courtesy. Then you remove the great urn. The dragons are always gazing toward the hero. No, I haven't seen anything else. That's all I've seen. I'll look at the rest another time. Why, 'tis a tabletop game. And a well-remarked upon one, what's more. The Batmaster. Oh. The Batmaster comes back instantly. I don't know if there's much point in fighting him. Oh, damn it! By the way, there's a little glitch you get there sometimes when you destroy one of the lizards. Your Discamore stays on the screen in graphical form only. Yeah, you gotta get that rank up. You gotta get your repulse bonus. I'm on my last life here on this perilous stage. Oh, I got another life. Woof. Ooh. This is a range bonus. That destroys everything on screen. Oh, never mind the star. This is tricky because this is where the insect masters start appearing. A clan of weird folk. Evolved from bugs, perhaps. We don't know. It's a mystery. They can come from there. There they are. There's too many. Too many. The crown. That's powerful. Now my attacks penetrate. And with the range bonus, that's good. Oh god. I'm only halfway through the stage, just about. I'm already running out of time. Oh, I thought I was going to land on his head. Oh, dead. Oh. Oh, that little question mark that remains for a few frames on screen. How intriguing that is. Jay, what have I done? Oh, ladybug. Ladybug. That's alright. Jack. Alright, quality game. Now I gotta go, everybody. So I'll see you all in the future. I'll be back on Sunday, I suppose. What day is it today? I'll be back on Sunday for big action. And it'll be a fine day. We're all gonna be taller by then because we never stop growing according to certain avenues of science, which I endorse. Non-Euclidean science. What am I talking about? I'm off to recover. I'll see you all in the future. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.